Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're all having a good start to your week. Let me check up on chat. Moth, congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie, and you're now at 18,320 bells on your loan. Tom Nook thanks you for paying your loan. Thank you for the fart as well, and for the shiny luck. Thank you. Sorry that stream was a little bit late. I was having technical difficulties. My computer did not want to be on. Like, it was on, but the monitors weren't on. I tried to like restart my computer and the screens just didn't come back on. So I couldn't get my things opened. And then normally Charlie and I are doing these resets together, but Charlie is not here right now. They are at their parents' house watching their parents' cats. Speaking of cats, hello, sweet girl. My cat is here. My cat is here. Hello. Hello, sweet girl. Let me see if I can get her on camera. Hold on. She never likes to stick around long enough to be on camera, but we'll see. There she is. Oh, she's going like under me. Where is she? There she is. Oh. She's very close to the camera. There she is. Hi, sweet girl. She won't stay in one place long enough, but anyway, the reason that Charlie, let me get this trash off the floor before she tries to eat it. The reason that Charlie is at their parents' house right now is because their parents are with their sister, who went to the hospital yesterday or today, or some combination of yesterday and today. She's okay. She's home now. I think she's doing better. She and Charlie have the same genetic condition that makes them just like pass out at random. So we think she's okay, but prayers for Robin. Thoughts and prayers for Robin. But yeah, we're in charge of the house right now because we do pet sitting as our side job anyway. So we're just watching the cats for them. But that's where Charlie is. Oh, she's going fully under my desk. Okay, bye. Charlie's watching their cats for them, and I am holding down the fort here and taking care of our kitty and Limbo, which reminds me I should have fed them and I didn't, so I will do that on my BRB. I got distracted by my technical difficulties. I planned on feeding them before stream started and then didn't get the chance. So I will do that. Don't let me forget, Charlie. So I will be doing these resets solo, but I did figure out how to get Charlie's game open at the... Ma'am? She's fully under my desk. At the same time as my game, so I should be able to do resets on both at the same time still. I don't know for sure because I only have one controller hooked up, but I think it's working. Fingers crossed. So that's the plan. I'm going to jump into them just because I do have to end stream on the earlier side today because of the kitties. I have to make it over to Charlie's parents' place, and they're like 30 minutes from here, so it's not a long drive, but not a short one. And I need to make it over there tonight because we have stuff we need to do over there in the morning. And Charlie and I don't like sleeping separate because the bed is lonely. So I gotta pack up my PJs and stuff and head over there after stream. And I don't want to be driving at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So I'll probably end stream by like 11:30. The plan was to end by 11, but... Well, wait. No. I'm starting at 7 to 11. But because I started at like 7:30, I'll probably go until like 11:30. And try to get to Charlie. So they're the sweetest kitties. They are such good girls. They're so cute and sweet. I love them. But another exciting thing that happened is one of our packages came. I love ordering packages and then receiving them. It's the best. It's like a dopamine burst every time. So I have some friends that are partnered with a company called Advanced GG, which I had not heard of until I was in the streaming space. But my friend Katie, my friend Cam, Ada, some other people I know in Floroma Town are partnered with Advanced GG, and they had a pretty big sale during like St. Patrick's Day weekend. And I've been meaning to try it for a while and just kind of like never like pulled the trigger on it. And when Katie posted about like their sale, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna buy some. They had like a free thing going on. So I don't have all of it in here with me. Some of it's in the other room, but my package from Advanced GG came, so I got a free stick, which is cool. And then this is the watermelon flavor, and then I also got the cotton candy flavor and the strawberry lemonade flavor, which is in the other room. And it came with a free sticker, which is holographic, so it's hard to see on camera, but very cool. So this one is Charlie's probably their favorite, if not the cotton candy. But this one is watermelon, which is like their favorite, and it is also the hydration one. So this one has electrolytes in it, which is good for Charlie because of their pots. And then my favorite is the strawberry lemonade one. That is the focus one, so it like helps you focus, but it also has energy. So that one is really good for like, because I have ADHD. So I bet if I take some focus and then start editing, like maybe my edits will actually get done. Although I do kind of hyper focus when I edit, so I don't know if I even need it for that. But I tried the cotton candy today before I went to work, which is the energy. She is just purring up a storm right now. She's sitting like right behind me, so I don't know if I can get the camera on her without just getting like showing my own chair, but she's right there. I don't know if I can. She's looking at ghosts. I think she found a cockroach on our floor, by the way, Charlie, because she was just staring at it earlier. But now she's looking at ghosts or something. But I tried the energy one, the cotton candy, before I went to work today. It has caffeine in it, so I'm iffy on caffeine. 50-50 caffeine will work on me with the ADHD, but I never drink coffee or like energy drinks like Monster or like Red Bull or anything like that, because Red Bull and Monster taste like shit. Like they literally just taste like chemicals. If you like the taste of those things, I don't get you. I'm sorry. And then coffee, I also hate the taste. I can't do it. The only thing I will drink is tea that has caffeine. But usually I'm drinking like boba tea, which isn't even like super caffeinated. So these use green tea for the energy, but the flavor kind of overtakes anything else that's in it. And they're like sugar-free, gluten-free. They don't have like weird chemicals in them for the most part. So highly recommend. Not sponsored by Advanced GG, but if Advanced GG, if you want to sponsor me, I sound very sponsored, but genuinely, I wouldn't tell you that I liked it if I didn't. I'm not going to tell you that I had a huge burst of energy and I was super energetic at work today. I was still like, ugh, work, you know, but it's also like literally the first time I've ever tried it. So I'm not trying to sell you their shit, but if you want an energy drink that tastes good and isn't made of chemicals and isn't coffee, it's honestly not a bad option. I've seen a lot out there, right? Like there's Advanced, there's like G Fuel, there's like Rogue Energy, Gamer Soups. Like there's a lot of these like energy drink powder companies out there. And I was kind of hesitant to try any of them because like it kind of seems sus. But Advanced GG is actually genuinely, I really liked it. Like the flavors were actually really good. I took a sip of all three. I actually liked the flavor and I actually noticed a difference. So, and that might be the placebo effect. I don't know. If you tell me something is gonna, you know, I feel like Advil works on me really well, not because it actually relieves that much pain, but because in my head I'm like, oh, well, I'll feel better if I take Advil. And it might be the same thing with Advanced. I might be like, oh, well, now I have more energy because Advanced said I would. But whatever. I don't know. I'm done. This isn't an ad. They're not paying me to say this. I'll talk about them more if they pay me to say stuff. But anyway, I want to get into the resets because I started stream late. And I also want to make sure that they're working and that the counter is working and everything. So let me go back to here. Do I have a Mandy cam on this scene? I don't know if I do. I don't know where I would even put it because Cheeky and Totodile are kind of blocking everything. But let me see. Can I add a Mandy cam on here? Momo and Kiki say hey. I love Kiki and Momo. They are just babies. Yeah, you can't even see her. Did she leave? She might have left. All right, well, I don't need this then, but I guess I could put it in this like bottom corner, but it would block Totodile. I could put it like slightly behind Totodile. Block my face. Yeah, I don't know. I have nowhere for this. I guess I'll just put it here and then drag it behind Totodile. Yeah, that's fine. That definitely works. Okay. Something like that in case Mandy ever comes on screen, but she's not there right now, so it's okay. All right, so my game is on the left, Heart Gold. Charlie's game is on the right, Soul Silver. Charlie is looking for Chikorita. I am looking for Totodile. Oh yeah, there was one more thing I wanted to do that I didn't get to do before stream because I was having technical difficulties. So let me do that real fast, and then we can get going with the resets. What? Why would you do such a thing to me? For the tech difficulties? It happens. All right, let me see if I can just double check this real fast. Okay. So you guys can't see what I'm doing, but okay. I'm just adjusting. I'm adjusting. Wait. That's not right. Let me see, sorry. I guess I could kind of do the reset at the same time as this because I'm doing one thing with my keyboard and one thing with my... Oh, I just realized that my ats are like in the middle of the screen. Hold on. I need to move that too while I'm in here. Pull myself together a little bit here. I don't even know where I want to put this. I guess up there is fine. I have a lot going on. Okay, yeah, that's fine, right? There. That's fine. Just throw it up there. Alright. I dropped my controller. Okay. That was one thing, and then... Okay. Let me make sure this is working. Okay. Okay, that made the counter go up. Okay. I feel like maybe it's working, perhaps. Okay. Alright. We resetting. It feels weird without Charlie here. Okay. Sorry, I'm still checking on something while I'm doing these at the same time. The girls are fighting. I know you're here just in chat. I just mean like I'm used to having you on Discord. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. I figured it out. I figured it out. All right, let me see. Let me see. Yes. Okay. That's what I needed to know. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry. All right. It's resets time now. Because I'm running the games simultaneously, and I'm using one controller, I just wanted to make sure that I could, like... Actually, wait, wait, wait. Can I... I can't leave. Okay, hold on. I'm controlling both games with the same controller, so no matter what I do on the left will also happen on the right. Which just means when I get the shiny, I just need to be careful that I don't, like, reset with one and then reset over the other. But I think what I can do, first of all, also, I forgot Charlie changed their settings and made a new save, which is why their, like, window was blue and stuff. So I need to save that data onto my computer because I had to dump Charlie's cartridge onto my computer because it's already on their computer and their laptop, but now it's on my computer too. But I don't want to change anything on my side. Okay. And then let me make a save state. Okay. I guess I should also make sure that mine has a save state, though. I don't know if they're different save states. I'm going to make mine save state 1 and Charlie's save state 2. Just to be safe. Okay. You're really jumping down there. I know, sorry, you're behind the camera. I didn't know where to put... I guess I can, like, move the camera up a little so that you guys can see yourself. I just don't want to block too much of the game, but I can go like that, and then I can move the counter up to make it a little easier for you to see yourself back there. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. You can see yourselves behind me a little bit. I can also, I guess I could shrink the stream avatars a little bit to make you shorter. There we go. Is that good? Is that okay? You're just a tall... You're just a tall one. I did it based on the frog, but I realized that your character is a little bit taller. That's good? Okay. I guess I could have made the games a little bit smaller and moved everything up a little bit, but I always size stuff before I remember that stream avatars exist. So I think when I do this scene again, I want to move Chicky and Totodile in a little bit, make the chat on the left, and then I can move everything up slightly. I'll do that off stream, but that's probably what I'll do. Anyway, okay, Charlie's screen should be right now. Yes, now I'm the green one, Charlie's the blue one. As is correct. I do block the words a little bit on Charlie's side, but that's okay. You guys know what it says. I just have to be a lot more careful because I'm looking at both screens now. Like, I need to make sure that they're not shiny on both sides, or I'll cause a ruckus. But yeah, we should be good now. I just wanted to make sure that since I was controlling both games, I knew what I was doing. This is why I'm not a method hunter. Like, ever. Like, this is why I don't method hunt. How did they get out of sync slightly? Hold on, that's gonna bother me so much. There we go. They were not happening simultaneously. Ah! Charlie, it's a Cyndaquil on your fucking game. You knew it. You knew it. You knew you were gonna get a Cyndaquil and you did. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? It's a Cyndaquil. The one thing we didn't need. Oh, God. All right, well, I need to check the Totodiles too. What the fuck? Do I keep or save over? I mean, it's a shiny Cyndaquil. Like, you have to keep it. I don't know. I need to put him in your Pokebank, but I don't have your DS. But I need to keep doing resets on your side. That was so early in stream too. Like, very early on in stream where we did 12 resets. You're kidding. Be for real. Hold on. I want to, just briefly, like, I don't even know what I want. Let me just move my camera out of the way a little bit. Because now that I moved it up, I'm blocking it a little bit. I want the full frame. When I inevitably put this in the YouTube video, I just want to have it unbothered. My DS might be on my... Do you want me to put him in your Pokebank? Because I can. If you want me to save him, I'll save him. If you want me to kill him, I'll kill him. But that is up to you. It's on your game. Alright, that's good enough. I just wanted that to happen. What the frick, dude? Alright, I have to center myself back now. There we go. That's roughly centered. I feel like the counter is also slightly off-center, which is going to bother me too. The counter is called Totodile counter. This is not a Totodile, I fear. This is not a Totodile. No, no. This is not a Totodile. Alright. Charlie, what do you want me to do? Keep or kill? You must decide. Keep or kill the quill. But only 1412 resets is really not bad for an 8192 shiny. So if it could have been Totodile or fucking Chikorita, that would have been really not a bad hunt for my first ever... This is my first ever full odds shiny, and it's not my game, and it's the Cyndaquil. Not my target, and not my game. Not my circus, not my fucking monkeys. Charlie Circus, Charlie's fucking monkey. Dear Lord. Oh my God. Let me tag the Discord. Jesus. Dude. I spelled Cyndaquil wrong. Ugh. You want Chicky so bad? I mean, you can still get Chicky. I would just have to... You just have to start your save over again. Or you can keep the Cyndaquil and use him as your starter. But what I'm suggesting is you save the game, transfer him to Pokemon Bank, restart your save of Soul Silver, and then look for Chicky. Or you can just kill the Cyndaquil and keep looking for Chicky. Can you do that? Yeah, it's just going to take me a minute. That's why I'm asking you if you want me to do it, because I'm going to have to get up, go get your DS, dump the Cyndaquil onto your DS, and then move him into Pokebank, and then restart your save of Soul Silver, rename you Moth, make your character, walk through the plot until you get to this part. It's okay if you just want to kill. It's your game. I'm asking you what you want me to do. It's not too much. If you want me to, it's a shiny. If you want me to keep him, I'll keep him. If you don't care about him, I'll kill him. I don't care. You want to start a new save? Okay, I'm going to go get Charlie's DS. And, well, okay. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to save the Cyndaquil before something bad happens. So let me pause my side. Decide on the Cyndaquil on Charlie's side. Yes, we'll take Cyndaquil. Look at him. Well, because technically... Hold on, let me pause Charlie's side now. Technically, he's not number 12, he's number 14, because I didn't reset on my side. So actually, yeah. There we go. And on your side... I almost hit reset on your side. Oh my god. I'll kill myself. Okay. This is very delicate. I have to pause my side. Do you want to name the Cyndaquil? Or do you just want to worry about that later? I knew this would happen. You literally said, like, it's going to be a Cyndaquil and it's going to be on my side. And it literally was. Like, that's insane. But yeah, do you want me to name the Cyndaquil? Or do you care? Name later? Okay, give a name, no. How do you like walking with your Pokemon? It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's so easy to use, just check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove City, blah blah blah, counting on you, Moth. Okay. So how do I put him in your boxes? Can I even do that if he's the only Pokemon I have? I might have to go catch another Pokemon or something. I don't know. How do I... Oh, I have to check a summary of him, right? Cyndaquil. Summary. He's hardy by nature. It's a girl, so she's hardy by nature. You got a fucking girl shiny starter? The starters are, like, typically male, right? Oh my god. Okay. Of course it is. Okay, let me save again before anything bad happens. Yes, I would like to save. A baby. She is a baby. Okay. I'm saving the game. So I have that save data. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. Can I... I'm going to save this state to file so that I don't lose it. And I'm calling it Shiny Cyndaquil. Save. Okay. So, what I think I can do now is... I've saved him. So I have that save data. I need to transfer that save data to your DS. So how the fuck do I do that? I'm gonna make sure I do this right. because I genuinely don't actually know what I'm doing. Um, let me see. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me see. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't think we would have to do this. Okay. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do. I don't know how, let me get your DS. I'm gonna figure this out. Just give me a second. I'm gonna see what I can do. Mandy, we have a shiny Cyndaquil we gotta do something with. Bro, where is your DS? It's not on your desk. Your DS case is on your desk. Where's your actual DS? Mandy yelling. Hi. Where it at, though? Where your DS, though? Momo's on top of the fridge? How'd she get up there? Where's your DS? Not 100% sure? Bro, I'm in the middle. I'm streaming on twitch.tv. What do you mean? Ugh. Okay, hold on. I feel like I saw it semi-recently, but I don't remember where. I don't see it in your office, like, anywhere. I'll check our room. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. If you can't find it quickly, I'll just keep Cyndaquil and hunt Chicky later on. Yeah, but I kind of need... I guess I don't need your DS. It would just make it easier. Because I need to keep doing resets on your DS. But... let me think. Hold on. I got it. I'm a dumbass. It was... I can't put it in my Pokebank. It was on your desk. It was just under the, the thing on your desk, like the monitor thing. So it was... I had the lights off, so it was dark. I found it. Okay, alright. We're back in business now. I need to unplug this real fast. Okay. Because I need to transfer the save data onto... Okay. I'm going to save again because I have... like... I don't have OCD, but like... I have to save again. Okay. I'm gonna close Melon. And... but now I don't know. I don't know what to do after that. I don't know. Do I... Okay, first of all, is your copy of Soul Silver in here? No. Okay, well, I'll need your copy of Soul Silver. So I guess that's in your case. Let me grab that. Okay. I basically just need to make a copy of the existing save data so that I can save over it and not lose the Cyndaquil. So I have the flash drive with your save on it. I'm going to transfer the new save to it, so that if I do accidentally delete it, I have 2 copies. All right. Let's open this. And I'm going to go to my ROMs folder. So I have Shiny Cyndaquil here. So I want that transferred over here. And then the other thing I want is Pokemon Soul Silver.save. I'm pretty sure this is the save file with the Shiny Cyndaquil on it. And I can replace your previous save. Okay. So now I have that. Cool. And now I think I can eject your USB drive. Okay. So basically, I can worry about Pokebank later, off stream. Because I guess I didn't really need your DS for that. Because what I can do is, now that I have 2 copies of the save file, one without Cyndaquil and one with, I can reload on my computer the save file without Cyndaquil, and then keep playing from there. But oh, but did I just save over it though? I might have just saved over it on the disc. Oh, I know. I'll put it on your laptop. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get your laptop. This is how I'll know for sure if I can reset over it, because if I open up your laptop and Shiny Cyndaquil is on here, then I can do whatever I want on my PC and you won't lose him. This logic is sound. I just need your laptop to load. Okay. Yes, yes, I know. I don't have Charlie's face. That's a you problem. It's like, I don't know who you are. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm not Charlie. It's okay. I know Charlie's password. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do now. Okay. We are going to put Shiny Cyndaquil onto your laptop. Like this. Copying it to your desktop because I don't know where else to put it. Okay. And now where are your ROMs on here? Here. Okay. So I want to put this save here. Replace the file in the destination. And then I want to put this here. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but I'm just moving files around. It's not that interesting. Okay. So now, hypothetically, if I open Melon DS on Charlie's computer, thusly, and then I file open ROM Soul Silver, there should be a Shiny Cyndaquil on here. If I have done things correctly. Let's see. Show me a Shiny Cyndaquil. Please tell me I didn't fuck it up. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yep. Shiny Cyndaquil. Wait. Shiny Cyndaquil. You can't really see. Don't worry about it. I promise he's there. Okay. So now I'm going to save from your laptop. Alright. That means I can go back to doing Chikorita resets on my PC, and we can worry about moving him into Pokebank later. Or her, because it's a girl. I'll move it onto your DS after stream. Not necessarily like right after stream, but like after stream is in the future. Okay. Cool. I'm going to close Melon DS, and I need to eject your SD, or not SD card, your flash drive. Okay. Great. Now what I'm going to do is save over the Cyndaquil. If this happens again, I'm killing it, though. Just so you know. Just so you know. Alright. Now, the only other thing I want to do is, because I don't trust myself and I want to have a backup, I am going to save your your Cyndaquil onto my computer in a different place for my own peace of mind. And now that I've done that, no, that's not right. That's not Shiny Cyndaquil. That's your Chikorita save. I need to drag this save over. That has the Cyndaquil. There we go. Okay. And then drag this back over. And replace the file in the destination. And then delete that. Alright, if I've done it correctly, now we should not have a shiny Cyndaquil. If I reopen Charlie's ROM of Soul Silver. Alright. Sorry that took so long. I needed to be very careful with what I was doing. I didn't want to lose anybody. Okay. Oh, let me unsave my side too. Okay. There we go. All right, now you guys can't see the Soul Silver side, so I need to do that. Is Charlie's on the right now? Aha! I did it! I did it! I saved over the shiny Cyndaquil, but I still have him. Okay, all right. Well, anyway, god damn it. The one thing we didn't fucking want, huh? The one thing we didn't fucking want. Why is my windowed projector not working? Let me try it again. Okay. Beep. 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 All right. Sorry, my shiny luck got misplaced. Yeah, I guess I need to reset the counter because 1414 is our count for Cyndaquil. So after 1414 resets, 1414 resets, which is honestly not bad. That's like under, what, under an 1/8 odds? Or but just over an 1/8 odds. We got shiny Cyndaquil. The one target we didn't want. Yay! But that is okay. We will reset to 0 and try again. Yippee. All right. So I should be good to go. Yep. Okay. Amazing. Phase 1 indeed. All right. We still run the risk of me getting a Chikorita on my side or you getting a Totodile on your side, or worse, me getting a Cyndaquil on my side. But now I know what to do with the save files. So I feel okay about it. I don't need to move them onto your laptop now. I can just move them to a different folder on my computer and I know that they'll be okay. I just like having 2 places for important files, like one on the cloud and one on my computer, or one on my computer and one on a hard drive. That's just how I roll. That's what film school taught me, is if you lose your entire film on your hard drive, but you still have it in the cloud, you're good, or vice versa. So, that's what film school teaches you. But yeah. I mean, I'm happy we got a shiny tonight. I wish it had been... If we had literally gone a few resets longer the other night, we would have gotten shiny Cyndaquil and we would have fucked Ty over. But nah, Ty deserves VIP. They are a very important Ty. Oh. How did I get behind? Okay. I don't know why they keep detaching from each other. Oh, Charlie's texting me. Oh, kitty picture. She is on top of the fridge. What the heck? What is she doing up there? How'll she get up there? Crazy kitty. Crazy girl. All right, I'm still looking at my screen waiting for my shiny. I'm like, okay, because Charlie has also been doing the resets on their side for less long. Like, the first few hundred were just me, and then I added Charlie's side in. Hi, Nando. Toonami in 4 days. So true. Are you excited? That's a dumb question. Of course you are. But is there something... what show are you the most excited for this upcoming week? You want more online matches of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered? Me and Nima are doing good today. I'm glad. You just missed it. We got a shiny Cyndaquil. Which was crazy. My luck there is kind of crazy. Yeah. Like, the fact that I started the hunt on my side alone. You didn't join the hunt until a little while in. And you got the shiny and it was a Cyndaquil. Most excited for Blue Exorcist? Ooh. Yeah. That makes sense. That's a good show. I'm like, okay, my turn. Where's my Totodile? If I get a Chikorita or you get a Chikorita, like if either of the shinies that is next is a Chikorita, I'm gonna yell. Or another Cyndaquil. On an order of the worst to best things that could happen, the worst thing that could happen is we get another shiny Cyndaquil. The second worst thing that could happen is I get a Chikorita on my side. Or Charlie gets a Chikorita on their side. Then they get a Totodile on their side, and then best thing, I get a Totodile on my side. Because I think the only way for us to put that Cyndaquil into Pokebank would be you have to go catch another Pokemon so that you have one in your party, then put him in your box, then transfer him into Pokebank. Like, I think that's the only way for you to be able to do that. And before you do that, I have to be able to dump this back onto your cartridge. And I don't actually know how to do that with Nintendo DS games, or if it's possible. I only know how to do it with 3DS games. So we will have to figure that out off stream. But at the very least, you have the Cyndaquil in your possession, which is the most important thing. Why did that go from 14 to 22 just now? Hello? Did we? We didn't do that many, right? Or did I just, like, zone out? Let me check. I feel like it went up too many. Let me see. We got the lo-fi Undertale right now. Okay. Let me see why it went from like 14 to... Yeah, because we were on 12, then I did a reset, then we were on 14. Oh, nope, I really just did that many. I just glitched out. That's crazy. I'm just dumb. I really thought it had, like, jumped, but it didn't. Okay. I guess my brain is just slow. Oh, hi, Mandy. Mandy is back. Alright. Give me a shiny Totodile. This is what I want. All right. Well, at least the resets go faster now that they're both on my computer. And I don't have Charlie doing some of them. Because I can just, like... I can, like, lock in. And they can be going so fast that I don't even realize that we jumped from 14 to 24. I mean, I guess it's only 5, because every time I do 1, I'm actually doing 2. So that's why they go so fast. It feels like they're going faster than they are. Because every time I do 1 reset, I'm doing 2. I'm slow at it. Yeah, it's okay. You just got other things going on, you know? I can't believe we got a shiny tonight. And it was the one shiny we didn't need. And we knew it was going to happen too. Like when I made that prediction, I literally made one of the choices, yeah, but it's going to be Cyndaquil. Like... And I kind of did that as a joke. I was like, no, surely it won't be Cyndaquil. It was Cyndaquil. Ugh. It's okay. It's fine. And you put 2K on it. You knew, like, literally, Charlie, if we had done 12 more resets, or 14, because I started today on 1400 and we got the shiny at 1414. So literally, if we had just gone a little bit longer the other night, you would have gotten those points. But instead, 3.4 thousand of them went to Ty, and we got a shiny Cyndaquil anyway. I blame the power going out the other night. Because if the power hadn't gone out, we would have gotten the shiny last time for sure. It's fine. I want Ty to get VIP. Yeah, it's like, it's for a good cause. That's why we put 2,000 on it, because it was like, we just needed to up Ty's points. Now, Ty's not here to claim their VIP and to get those extra points, because I think they're still going to be a little bit short, because we gave them like 3,000 and I think they needed like 4. But whenever they are here next, they can redeem their VIP. And we got a shiny Cyndaquil anyway. Because now I don't know how to feel now, because I'm like, my side could still get a shiny relatively soon, but it could also take another 1,400 resets before we see anything, or more than that. It's like, I don't even know. All right. Sometimes my eyes kind of like go like, and when I do that, the Cyndaquils kind of look brown, which I think is why I was even so shocked when I actually saw the brown Cyndaquil, because like I kind of thought it was just like my mind. And like every once in a while the Totodiles look like an off color of blue, not because it actually does, but because my eyes have just unfocused and the colors blur together. So I was thoroughly shocked by the shiny Cyndaquil. Just A, showing up when it did, B, being on Charlie's side, and C, it being a Cyndaquil. Of all fucking things. It would have been crazy if we had gotten like the Cyndaquil on one side and then something else on the other side, like at the same time. At least now I know that we've been doing these resets correctly, and like we are looking at different Pokemon every time. Because I had to go back in the VOD and like make sure that the first couple Totodiles I picked had different natures to make sure that they were different Totodiles. But I was still like not fully convinced that I was looking at different mons every time, even though it wouldn't make sense for it to be the same one every time because I save before interacting with the balls and then reset, which is how every shiny hunter who has ever done this hunt has done it. But in your head, it's like, no, I'm doing it wrong. I think if I had gone over odds, I would start really thinking I was doing it wrong. I'd be like, am I sure? Am I sure that these Pokemon are different? But it's okay. Now we know. Now we know for sure that a shiny is possible. As if I didn't already know that, but here we are. I don't know. It was my first ever 8192 hunt. My first ever shiny on a DS. Granted, it's Charlie's, but you know, it's fine. I'm kind of mad that they weren't on call with me for getting the shiny. Because, like, it actually would have been reversed where when we were on call when we got the shiny Wooper, I saw it first and they didn't see it. But it would have been the other round where they would have seen it first and they would have yelled. It's our shiny. We have shared custody. Shared custody of the Cyndaquil. I mean, because what you can do once you have the shiny Chikorita is transfer the Cyndaquil back in from Pokebank, and you can have both in the game if you want. Or you can hold on to him and transfer him to a different game. Or transfer him to your Switch if you really want. But you can put him wherever. If you put him on your Switch, we can take a selfie with our daughter and be like, put her into Scarlet Violet, and then do like a union circle and take a picture with her and be like, our child. I wish you could like see each other's Pokemon in DS games. Why did mine get behind that time? Every once in a while, the game just doesn't answer when I press A, but only one of them doesn't answer. It's kind of weird. All right, we're about to hit 69. We're at 66 now. So the next two will be 67 and 68, and then the next one after that will be 69. So, because the way I'm counting it in my head is my side is the odd numbers and Charlie's side is the even numbers, because they're happening simultaneously. But because I started the hunt on my side, I'm 1, Charlie's 2. I'm 3, Charlie's 4. And Charlie prefers even numbers. I also prefer even numbers, but I'm willing to concede. So the Cyndaquil was 1414, whereas mine was 1413. And then my side would have 69 on it, and Charlie's side would have 70. So, like, even though we just saw them at the same time, mine is 67 and Charlie's is 68. That's how I'm counting. And mine is on the left side, so if you read, like, left to right. That's just how I'm doing it in my head. Even though we're seeing them simultaneously. So, like, this is number 69 on my side, and then that's number 70 on Charlie's side. Either way, 69 was not shiny, so who cares, but... But I will count my side as the evens if we get a shiny on a fun even, like 420, or like any of the 24s. Then my side will magically become the evens. So it's not a perfect system. It's just what I want it to be. It's purely based on vibes. I'm kind of hungry. I might get a snack on the next BRB. Because we haven't done dinner yet. Since I haven't seen Charlie since I left for work. Boop. Because they're taking care of the kitties. My back hurts. Charlie put tape on my back, like athletic tape. Which I don't really know how it works. Apparently it helps with pain. But now it's really itchy. So I need to remove it after stream, I fear. That's fair. Yeah. Like if we're on the, you know, the 419, 420 reset and we get the shiny on my side, that would be 420. But if we got the shiny on your side, it would also be 420. Because we're seeing them simultaneously, so it doesn't really matter. When we were doing them separately, it was like you could literally tell which one was what. Like I would go first and Charlie would go second. Because my computer is just faster than their laptop. And I was just doing the resets slightly faster than they were. So you could like make the argument like, oh, mine was literally first and Charlie's was literally second. But now they're happening at the exact same time. So there is no first and second. It's just whatever I say it is, based on vibes. All right, let's see a shiny Totodile. No. If Charlie's side gets a shiny before my side, like a second one, I'm going to be so mad. Because it's like, Charlie definitely has better shiny luck than me most of the time. But like, I'm the one holding the controller. It's their game only in spirit right now. That'd be crazy. Yeah. But not impossible. I know that when Cam was doing her like safari hunt for Chimecho, I think she got the shiny on the same DS twice. What? Now yours didn't respond. Why does it do that? So it's not impossible that you would get the shiny before me. All right. But it just feels like I should get 2 shinies tonight because we did like less than half of the resets on Charlie's and the other half on mine. So it feels like it's my game's turn, you know? Like that's how my brain is like. But that would be only if our games had the exact same, not odds, because they do have the exact same odds, but like, just because Charlie's was shiny in like less than 1400 doesn't mean that mine will be shiny in like 1400. Mine could be that I don't get a shiny until 8000, but Charlie could get a shiny at 1400 and then at 1400 again, and they would get it before me, which is like crazy. But that's why I'm like watching my side like a hawk right now. I'm like, any minute it'll be my turn. But then I also have to watch Charlie's and be like, I swear to God. I guess the worst case scenario would be Charlie getting another Cyndaquil on their side. Because at least if I get a shiny Cyndaquil on my side, it's like, it's not what I wanted, but like, at least it was on my side. But if Charlie gets a second shiny Cyndaquil, That's probably literally like the worst case scenario. Followed by me getting a shiny Cyndaquil. I'll just stop looking at Cyndaquils if that happens. Like, I'll just scroll past him. I'll just go like this and just not even look at him. That would suck. Yeah. That would be literally the worst. All right. Anyway. I like don't know what to say. I like forgot how to be a streamer now that Charlie's not in my ear. As if I don't do solo streams all the time without Charlie on Discord. But I'm just used to them being here. I'm like, where's Charlie? All right. Nothing. Hello. I'm Charlie. Are you coming home or are you just chilling? All right. Cheeky. Cinder. Totodile. Not shiny. Boo. Sorry. I'll come home soon. Okay. You don't have to. I just miss you. If you come home, you can figure out how to transfer your Cyndaquil onto your DS and into your Pokebank. But, you know, kitties come first. I don't know what time Limbo, like, needs to go out. I haven't added, like, 10 minutes, so I can feed them in 10. But I don't know. I was at work, so I don't know the vibes. Yeah, just feed them. Okay. Can do. I can let them out later. Okay. Yeah, because if you can let him out while I'm streaming, then let him in when I'm done streaming, and then we can just go straight there. All right, well, we're over 100 now. Yippee. Give me my shiny. Because I like can't even be happy that we got a shiny Cyndaquil because it's not the shiny we wanted and it's on Charlie's game. So I don't get to finish the hunt. I have to keep going. Because I think, I don't know for sure. I think if we get a shiny Chikorita, I'll end this portion of the hunt and start looking for Totodile elsewhere. But I still want a shiny Totodile, though. So I might not. I don't know. The point of the quest, obviously, is that I'm going to get one of each PLZA starter. And I wanted to get them all in different ways or different games. So, like, obviously I wanted to get one of them doing starter resets in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I want to get one of them in, like, Scarlet Violet doing outbreaks or whatever. And then one of them in some other way. I don't know. Um, BDSP or something. I don't know. I could. Well, no. The only way to get one in BDSP would be to do radar hunting, right? No, not radar hunting. In the Grand Underground. I was gonna say I could do radar hunting, but I can't. Um, because they only spawn in the Grand Underground. So I think I would have to do a hunt in the underground if I wanted one in BDSP. And I don't think any of these starters are in Swish. I'd have to check. Because I can get Tepig in an Outbreak in Scarlet Violet. But I can't get Tepig in BDSP. But I can get the first 4 gens in BDSP because I have National Dex. So I could do... Thank you for the fart. I could do Chikorita in the underground. Granted, I've never successfully found anything in the underground. I never found my Slowpoke I was looking for. Rip. But that's theoretically an option. I could also Masuda one of them, but I don't really want to do that. Like, I certainly could, but I don't really want to. But what would take longer, doing another Masuda or looking in the underground? It could go either way. You know what I should have done when Cyndaquil appeared? The rip. Shiny Cyndaquil. That's the one we didn't want. I feel like I wasn't black and white for long enough that time. Oh, hello. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. But I feel like some of the time I am black and white for long enough. I wonder if sometimes it's just like delayed. Oh well. But that is also how I feel. Alright. I have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes, so I'll need to go feed the kids and such. I'll see how many resets I can do. I'm at 128 right now, so like basically 130. I don't know if do I have enough time to get to 150? We'll try. I don't know if I can go fast enough, but we'll try. I don't know how long these resets take. They take a good, at least, like, 15 seconds just because of these, like, menus. Like, you can kind of speed through them, but it still takes a good few seconds to get through those. I would say at least 30 seconds for the whole reset. So I definitely do not have enough time to get to 150. But we'll see what I can get to. Maybe 140. I don't know. Or we can just get the shiny Totodile right now and then move on. Doing a little dancey dance. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do that in situations where the game's unsync. It's just use the right and left arrows. That would resync them. Instead of pausing it every time. That's probably smarter. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Alright. We're at 138. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely get to 140. I Actually, if I go really fast, I might be able to get to 150. I have 2 minutes before this ad. So I'd have to do like 10 in 2 minutes. But it would really only be 5. Because I'm doing 2 at a time. So we'll see. We're at 140. I have 2 minutes to do 5 resets. I think I can do it. All right, go, go, go. Fast, fast, fast. Okay, yeah, that took like 20 seconds. So if we just spam A, maybe we can get there. All right. I'm speeding. I'm speeding. All right, I have 1 minute. I have 1 minute, and we have to do 6 more. Which is actually only 3 more. Oh, it might be close. It might be really close. Because that's 2 right there. So I just need to do 2 more, but I only have 45 seconds. And they take like 20 seconds each. Oh my god. Go, go, go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. I have 15 seconds. Okay, you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, and no shinies. Okay, we're done, we're done, we're done. Have a good BRB. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, bye. Ah. Alrighty, we are back. The kids have been fed. I have been fed. And let me see how everybody's checks went. Moth is 56% gay, 96% eepy, 33% smelly, 79% cute, and 0% froggy again for like the billionth time in a row. I don't know what it is with your froggy checks, but they are not good. But we are back in reset land. Oh yeah, I took a screenshot of the shiny Cyndaquil. I meant to tweet it while I was on BRB. Let me do that. There we go. Okay. Shiny Cyndaquil is on Twitter now. It'll make a really good clip when you cut to me being like, I hope we don't get shiny Cyndaquil. That's the one thing we don't want. And then me getting shiny Cyndaquil. You can expect that on TikTok in the coming week. God. Ugh. This is going to be one hell of a YouTube video because I'm going to have hours of footage just of me looking for one of the starters. Just of me looking for Totodile on here. Not to mention the other two hunts we haven't even started yet for this quest. I have like 6 days to get a video out for March, and I have not hardly started editing the video that I wanted to be my March video. I've just gotten so sidetracked with everything else I have going on. I got one of my coworkers to take my shift for Thursday, so I think I'm just going to grind out editing on Thursday. I do also have to stream Thursday, and we do probably have to watch the kitties, but at some point I will grind out some editing. Because tomorrow we're pretty busy with Charlie's doctor's appointment and watching the kitties, but Thursday, hopefully, will be good. And if not Thursday, definitely Friday, because Friday I have dog walking, but I don't have my other job, so between dog walks, I can lock in on editing too. And then I would just spend the whole weekend doing it, but I work both days this weekend, and I have brunch with Charlie's family, and we have like the Cherry Blossom Festival to go to. So we'll see. We'll see if anything gets done this weekend. But hopefully I can get the video out by the end of March, and if not, it'll come out very early in April. You would think having one whole month to edit one video would be enough, but I haven't even... I mean, I've started it, so I can't say that I haven't started it, but, like, I have not made cuts. I've just been, like, putting videos on the timeline and rearranging them. Like, I haven't even made any headway at all. So, I don't know how much that counts as even editing. That's, like, the assembly phase of editing. Here's some film school knowledge for you. When you're editing, there's multiple phases. The first is assembly, which is when you, sorry, now they're like out of sync. Okay. Which is when you get all the footage off of the SD card or whatever, or in my case, just out of OBS, and then you put it onto your timeline. Well, actually, that's not even the first step. Technically, the first step is, like, organizing all your files. Normally, an assistant editor would do this. which is where you make bins for all of your files. So all of your footage, all of your sound effects, graphics, anything like that, they would all go into bins. So there's like the organization step. Then the first like real step is assembly, which is when you put everything onto the timeline into the right general order. So in the case of it being a film, scene 1, then scene 2, then scene 3, then scene 4. Even if you have multiple angles or multiple takes, you would just put them all onto the timeline together. And that's assembly. So in my case, I would take every VOD of me doing my hunt and put them all in order: first VOD, second VOD, third VOD, fourth VOD, whatever. And then there's like the cutting phase where I actually start cutting out the dead space, just grabbing the pieces that I want of me being like, this is the hunt that we're doing. I sure hope we don't find shiny Cyndaquil. We found shiny Cyndaquil, you know, cutting out all of the key moments, which luckily has already been done for me a lot in clips. That's why I do a lot of stream markers and clipping when I'm streaming, so that I know where I want those edits to be. But I do have to go back sometimes and find moments that I might not have marked at the time because I didn't think that they were relevant or funny. But now, knowing what I know at the end when I'm editing, I need to go back. So I do still have to like scrub through all of the VODs. And also because VODs are really big files, you also need to create proxies if you want to be editing in DaVinci, because I've tried editing with the original footage and not proxies, and my computer chugs like a motherfucker doing it. So I've had to start proxying my files, which takes time in and of itself to turn all of your files into proxies. So that's annoying. But I did that and slapped them onto the timeline. And then I just need to actually make it look good. And then record narration if I'm going to do any, which I probably will. And then do like graphics and stuff like that. But music, sound effects, all that kind of stuff. When you're editing, there's a phase that you can get to called picture lock, which is when it's basically what it sounds like, but it's when all of the editing visually has been done, and all you do is go in and edit audio and like color correction and stuff like that. But it means like none of the pieces move. Like you quite literally put a lock on the picture bar, your video tab, and you basically just don't touch the picture again. Like obviously color correction is touching the picture, but you don't move anything around anymore. You're just doing like audio edits or like filters. So now, granted, the way I edit, I basically never do a picture lock, to be honest. It's a film is one thing, but when it comes to editing videos for YouTube, I basically never reach picture lock. I will be editing the picture up until like the last second. Because the audio doesn't really need to be edited very much. At least not like my speaking audio. I don't put like voice effects on really. I just kind of leave it as is. I have noise reduction on my mic while I record, so any noise reduction I would need to do in DaVinci is like kind of not relevant because it's like already been done. There are some things obviously that need to be edited audio wise. Like I need to edit in the game sound, right? Because right now you guys aren't hearing the game sound. You're hearing my lo-fi, but the lo-fi isn't on the recording, and the game sound is recorded separately. So that's a whole thing. But you know, it is what it is. That's what I actually really appreciate about the newer games, is you can separate the music track from the sound effects track. So like in Scarlet Violet, I don't have to edit out the like music. It's already been done. I just have the music turned off in game. But for this, because A, I have two consoles running, and B, I can't separate the music from the game. So that's a problem. How come it only happened on one of them? What? Now they're like, bro, hold on. How did that happen? Okay. How did they get separated? That's so weird. They're listening to the exact same inputs, so it's actually kind of bizarre um, that they would not respond the same way to the same inputs. I don't even know what could possibly be causing that. All right. What are we at? Almost at 200 now. It'll be interesting to know how many resets away from each other Charlie's shiny and my shiny were. Because obviously I'm more than 200 past Charlie's because they joined a few hundred in. So I'm probably like 400 at least over Charlie right now. Charlie and I should definitely do like a shiny race. And also a soul link. We should definitely do a soul link, but we should also definitely do a shiny race. Headed home now. Sorry if my connection dies while on the road. Thank you for the lurk, Moth. Drive safely, please. Don't chat unless you're at a red light. Hopefully the roads are okay right now because it's like 9 p.m. on a fucking Tuesday. And it'll definitely be better on the way back. But I'm excited for you to come home because I miss you. And I want you to see your shiny Cyndaquil in person. I say in person like he's still not a digital thing that you can't actually like look at physically, but you know how it be. But I'm excited to go see the kitties tonight. We should like watch TV and cuddle. All right. Anyway, how about that weather we're having? I give Kiki lots of kisses. Good. Driving now. Okay. All right. No texting and driving, Pookie. Give Kiki all the kisses. Yeah, because we're about halfway through stream right now. I guess I'll end probably around like 11:30. Oh god, they got separated from each other again. They're not linked up. Okay. Now they are. It's so weird when they separate. I don't know why they separate. It's so bizarre. All right. Let me see some shiny... What? They separated again. How did this happen? Oh my god. That's so weird. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know how people do this with more than two. I only have 2 copies of the game, so... Well, 1 copy of Soul Silver and 1 copy of Heart Gold, and also the copy of Soul Silver is Charlie's. But, like, this is all of the cartridges I have. So... I mean, I guess technically I could open another copy of Heart Gold and another copy of Soul Silver, but even though I don't have the cartridges, but I don't want to do that. Like, the reason I didn't want to use ROMs is because I didn't want to, like, cheat. You know, I wanted them to be authentic, and I only have 2 real cartridges, so... Well, technically I only have 1 real cartridge, but... I only have 2 physical cartridges, so... It would have felt inauthentic to be method hunting with more than... Oh. Why did it change play? Oh. Charlie and I are trying to listen to music at the same time. Oh. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to close Spotify. Charlie is listening to music and they are in the car. Okay. That's fair. I will open like a YouTube. Because they're driving, so they get the music. Alright. That's okay. I can just put lo-fi on YouTube. Charlie and I share with Spotify. So... That's a thing. We'll do this. No, you're good. I have YouTube pulled up. I've got YouTube pulled up. It's fine. Don't you worry. I just need to select the right thing. Okay. Yeah, Charlie, you're driving. You should have tunes while you're driving. Okay. That should be good. Let me know if the music is like too loud or too soft, but that should be good. I was just like, why did my music stop? Because Charlie and I share a Spotify. All right. Yeah. It's your Spotify. I'm not going to take your Spotify. As long as I have music on, I don't really care where it's coming from. And I have Apple Music. It's just I use Spotify because my little song widget is attached to Spotify. So if you try to ask the little bee what song is playing, he won't be able to tell you anymore. But other than that, there's no like practical reason for me using Spotify. And because of my Stream Deck. My Stream Deck is connected to Spotify. So that's the other reason. I could skip songs like from my Stream Deck, but it's really like I don't skip songs on the lo-fi playlist because every song on the lo-fi playlist is fine for stream. So I'm not even worried about it at all. I was just like really confused for a minute when the music stopped and I was like, duh, Charlie's trying to use their phone. But we're chilling. This lo-fi. This is basically the same playlist. It's a little bit different, but I got a lot of the songs on my Spotify playlist off of a YouTube music playlist. That was just called like gaming lo-fi beats or whatever. So the playlists are very similar. They have some different songs, obviously, but they're very similar. So I'm like literally not even worried about it at all. Uh-oh. That's the one thing, though, is I get ads. I forgot I get ads because I don't have ad-free YouTube. I forgot about that. Shit. That's the one thing. Maybe, oh, maybe I should put on YouTube Music or Apple Music then. I didn't consider this. I didn't consider that I don't have adless. Shit. I don't want ads to play every few songs. Okay. Let me, oh, it's making me log into my Apple. Okay. That's not the right password for my Apple. Of course it isn't, because why would I know my own password? Bold of me to assume I know my own password. God damn it. What is it? I only have like 3 passwords. This is insane. I can't. No? What the hell is my Apple ID password? I don't know. I don't even know my Apple ID password. I've tried all of my passwords. What the hell could it possibly be? What? I don't have any other passwords. What else could it... Because I have a saved password on my phone, so I don't have to put it in. Oh my god. Really? Just let me listen to the music that I have on my computer. For the love of God. Okay. What if I pull it up in Chrome? Okay, there's a web player for Apple Music. Can I use that? It's gonna make me sign in, though. And I don't know my password. Oh my god, what is my password? Let me try this. See if it can get it to, like, text me a code or something. Yeah, sign in with passkey. Okay, there we go. I can sign in, like, with my phone. There we go. Will that work? Can I do that? Use my face. I just use Face ID for everything. I don't ever use my password. Okay, yay, let me in. Thank you, Apple Music. All right. And this is basically the same playlist too. It's a little bit different again, but essentially the same. All right. Perfect. Problem solved. So sorry, chat. You guys should be able to hear the music now. Okay. That was ridiculous. All right. Of course, Charlie's just going to end up getting home, and then all of that's going to be have been for nothing, but it's fine. It'll be good for now. I'm just glad that worked. Because I have not used Apple Music on my computer in a while. I use it on my phone all the time, but I don't ever log in. Like, I'm just logged in on my phone. And it just uses my face if it ever does want my password. That's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not sure if technology has gone too far or if it is good. Because, like, I like not having to put in a password for everything. Like, I like that I can just scan my face. But then also it's like, is that kind of sort of like scary and weird that you can just log in with my face to things? Or, I like it when it just sends you a code to log in, like you don't have to put in a password at all. But then that doesn't work if you don't have your phone, or if you lost your phone, or if someone stole your phone, or you have a different phone number. So, like, and then like two-factor authentication is kind of annoying when you put in your password and then you still need to put something else in. And I get that it helps keep your account safe from hackers who figure out your password, but then it sends a text to your phone and then they don't have your phone, so they can't get in. But like, I need a middle ground where I put in a password, but it doesn't have to be like a super complicated password, or it just sends me a text or it uses my face, because I have like 4 passwords I use for everything, and it's basically the same password but with a different number, or a different symbol if it's one that asks for a symbol or one that doesn't ask for a symbol. Like sometimes people will let you use like the exclamation point but not the hashtag or whatever. So I have a couple different ones with and without symbols, and then I have ones with different numbers. So I tried the base one with no symbols and like the number I always use. And then I tried the one with the number I always use and a symbol. And then I tried the one with a different number, and then I tried the one with a different number and a symbol, and none of those were right. So I'm like, what the fuck did I make my password? It's always because the thing will like be like, you have to have one uppercase, one lowercase, one symbol, one this, one that. And then I end up having to make a weird variation of my password that I don't usually use. And then I don't realize that I had done that until... Because again, I have my passwords saved on my phone, but I don't have them saved on my computer. So I have no idea what my Apple ID password is. It just auto saved into my phone. And it's not even like I'm that forgetful, because I know my passwords. It's just sometimes it's none of them. And I'm decent at remembering numbers. I remember like my social security number, which I used to not remember at all. I know my phone numbers, like my mom's number, Charlie's number, my dad's number, stuff like that. I know people's birthdays. I'm really good at birthdays. Like I can spout people's birthdays like off the top of my head. Um, Even if it's someone I haven't seen in literally years. Like, I know my ex-girlfriend's birthday by heart because when we were dating, it was important that I knew her birthday because she was my girlfriend. Um, but I also know a bunch of my friends from high school's birthdays. I know both of my parents' birthdays, my brother's birthday, Charlie's birthday. I even know some of Charlie's family's birthdays. I know both of our pets' birthdays. Although Limbos, we do kind of confuse sometimes because the day we got him and the day we picked him up, or like the day we picked him up and the day that he was born, we'll like mix those up. Um, but we do know his birthday. And then like I also know like streamers' birthdays and YouTubers' birthdays. Like I can tell you the day, the year, the month of Dan and Phil's birthdays. Like I have those memorized. Um because Charlie asked me the other day in the car, like, oh, what is Dan and Phil's age difference? Because we were talking about age differences and Dan and Phil came up. And I was like, oh, well, Dan's birthday is 1991 and Phil's birthday is 1987. So, like, 4 years. I was like, but Phil's born in January and Dan was born in June. And it's like, why the fuck do I know that? Like, why do I know that? What kind of autism is remembers birthdays? Like, what brand of autism is that? Because that's what I have. Um, it's a weird superpower. And that isn't to say that I don't like forget people's birthdays sometimes, because sometimes it'll be somebody's birthday and I'll totally forget, just because like I didn't pay any attention to the date that day, and I still won't wish them a happy birthday until like the end of the day. Which reminds me, I need to get my dad a birthday present. His birthday was like a couple weeks ago. And he did not get a present from us because we were going to mail it with something else we were going to mail them, but then we didn't mail it. So I need to mail him that. Sorry, Father. You'll get it when you get it. Which also reminds me, I need to cash a check my dad sent me. It's funny that my dad mails me checks. He can deposit money directly into my bank account from his because we share a card. But he still sends me checks for my birthday. Stuff like that. It's like, if you have a checkbook, you may as well use it, I guess, right? I don't know what else you'd be writing checks for in... Not in old age. Like, my parents aren't that old. They're old, but they're not that old. But, like, in retirement, like, what are you writing checks for, really? Everything's direct deposit these days anyway. Or just a Venmo, people. He could just Venmo me money. Even if he couldn't direct deposit it, he could just Venmo it to me. But he likes sending a check in a physical card. And I fuck with that. It's sweet. Alright. Why are none of them shiny? Why have none of them been shiny? They should shine. It would be cool if they did. Alright. Nope. But, yeah. I need to remember to do that. Because he sent me a check, and then I put it down somewhere, and then I forgot about it for like 2 months. I guess not quite 2 months. Like a month and a half. But, hey, checks don't expire, I don't think. A similar thing happened with my grandma around Christmas time. She sent me a check and a card, and it didn't get to us because she put the wrong address down. I think she put our old address or something. And so we were just like, oh, well, just like mail us a new one. But I was like, if you put my old address on it, it should actually forward to me because I have all of my old, like, address mail forwarded to me for a year. Because you can do that with the postal service when you move. So all of my mail gets forwarded to me. But it never got forwarded to me, so she just ended up sending us a new one. And then it actually ended up bouncing back to her after, like, it came, like, last month, I think. And it ended up bouncing back to her and, you know, had a return to sender on it. But she'd already sent us the other check at that point, and I already cashed it. So I was like, just don't worry about it. But, you know. Can this Totodile be teal, please? He's much too blue. He needs to be greener. You need to take him on the color spectrum and just, like, slide him a little more toward green. Alright. Gimme. And we were still making decent progress. We're almost at 300. And we still have, like, an hour and a half left. We'll probably get... I don't know. To 500? How many are we getting done in a night? I don't know. Because now Charlie's not doing them with me, so... It's going at a different pace, but... I want to say, no, we got like 700 done the other night, right? Because we started close to 800 and then finished at like 1400. So we got like 600 done. So if I started at like 1400 tonight, then... Yeah, so I could get like 500. I could get to like 500 at least. There was a good chunk of time where I was fighting with the whole Cyndaquil save situation, so that probably took some time off. So yeah, I would say we could aim for 500 tonight. I don't think that's a bad goal, especially at the speed the resets are going. I have a message request. I feel like it's not a real person, but let's DM them back just for funsies. I think it's a graphic design bot. They're like, I like your profile picture. Thanks, MG drew it. They sent me a friend request. I hate it when people I don't know send me friend requests. Like, I don't want to be your friend. I don't know you. If it's a real person and they genuinely want to know who drew my profile picture, it was MG. But if you're a graphic design bot and you want to tell me that you can make a better one, I'll kill you. There is no better profile picture. MG drew the cutest thing that has ever existed, and it's me with Polytoad. Granted, the other one that I had that Felix drew was really good too. I don't wanna shit on Felix. I loved that PFP. I still use it on my like main YouTube channel. But I love the one MG drew. It's not that one is better than the other. They're just different. One of them is me with Polytoad, and one of them is just me. But like, I'm not gonna comment on whether one is a better actual like artistic drawing than the other. I'm like, they're both amazing. The fact that anybody would draw me at all is insane. You know the like tingles feeling you're supposed to get from ASMR? I don't typically get the tingles from ASMR. But when I was a kid, I would get tingles from like the weirdest things, and I've never understood why these things give me the tingles. But one of the things that gives me the tingles, at least when I was a kid it did, was if someone drew me. Like I would literally get tingles from that, like ASMR tingles. Um and I don't know why. Like, what a weird thing. And it would happen when pretty girls were nice to me, which now I know is because I'm gay. But I didn't know that at the time. So when pretty girls were nice to me, I would be like, "You give me the tingles." I wouldn't tell them that, but I would think it in my head. I've actually never talked about this, and I don't think in my life. I don't think I've ever told anybody this ever. I'm actually weirded out that I'm talking about it because I think I sound like an insane person. Um, like the only reason I'm even willing to talk about it now is because the ASMR tingles concept exists. If it didn't, I think that I would take this to my grave because I think I sound like an insane person. But it would only happen if certain girls were nice to me too. I could tell whether or not a girl was being actually nice to me by whether or not I got the tingles. I thought it was like a superpower. I thought it was like Spidey senses. If a girl was being fake nice to me, wouldn't get the tingles. If a girl was being real nice to me, I would get the tingles. And I think that was just my gaydar working hard. Um, but I could tell if I had a crush on somebody before I knew I was gay though, so this only worked with boys. But if I had a crush on a boy, it would only be on boys who gave me tingles and not on the boys who didn't. It sounds so stupid to say the word tingles, but that's the only way that I can describe it. It was just like a staticky feeling. Very similar to ASMR tingles. I would feel it in like my temples and like my ears. It's kind of like blushing, I guess, but not. I don't know. But when people draw me, I get the tingles. I don't know what that means, but I do. One of the very first times anybody ever drew me, I got like major tingles. And when Felix drew me, I also got tingles. When he sent that to me, Because that was when I first started streaming. Like, I think I was like barely even affiliate when Felix drew me. So anyway, I feel so weird talking about that out loud. It's probably autism related, and I think that's another reason I feel comfortable talking about it now is because I'm autistic, so I'm sure that there's a reason that I feel that way. Um but that was one of the things that I was kind of looking for when Charlie and I started talking was they told me they had a crush on me, and I was like, I don't know, do I have a crush on them back? Like, do they give me the tingles? So I was trying to like wait for Charlie to give me the tingles to see if I would go out with them. Which I don't think I've told them either. Um cuz I was like, that way I'll know. Cuz genuinely, like when I was a kid, I thought it was like a spidey sense type thing. Like I thought it was like an actual indicator of whether or not somebody was like a good person or not. And I honestly, I don't disagree. I think it's intuition related. It must be. Um do I think that my intuition is always right? No, but do I trust the tingles? Yes. But oh, the person DM'd back. Are you a real person or no? Still can't tell. They just said it looks awesome. We do share a server, but that doesn't mean they could have not been a bot that just joined my friend's server. They're not even in my server. They're just in my friend's server. Anyway, has anybody else had a tingly sensation when pretty girls are nice to them, or is that just me? Was that just me when I was like 8? Crickets. I'm alone. No, something I've learned is that anytime I think that I had a unique experience as a child, somebody else had it too. I'm sure there's somebody else out there that knows what I'm talking about. They're just probably not here. But somebody knows. Somebody out there knows about the tingles. And I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of ASMR videos, but the ones I do like are usually where the ASM artist will ask you to do like a really simple task, like, oh, follow the light, or like, what color is this, or whatever. And then when you answer, they go, good job. And I get the tingles from that. Because they're telling me I did a good job. I think it's because it's usually a pretty girl ASM artist telling me I did a good job. So I'm just like, oh, I did a good job. It's giving praise kink, but I don't have that. That's actually not something that I have. But I'm not doing myself any favors by saying that I like it when ASM artists tell me I'm doing a good job because I can follow a light or identify a color. But that and like slime videos are pretty good ASMR. Like where they just like crinkle the slime. Charlie put on a video for me earlier that I had never seen before, but they like cover something in wax and then they like crack it so all the wax cracks off. And I will say it didn't give me the tingles, but I did really enjoy the sounds it made. I also love the videos of people like breaking like sheets of ice. Those are really good. And I also love videos of people shaking like sheet metal. And when it goes, what? I love those videos. Okay, I said thank you to them saying that my PFP looks awesome, and then they said you're welcome. So I still cannot tell if they're a real person or not. Did they get out of sync again? No, we're good, we're good. All right. We're at 326 now. I have 3 minutes until the ad. Can we get to 350? Because wasn't it 250 we were trying to get to before the last ad? Can I do 100 an hour? Is that... Guess who just parked? Well, I sure hope it was you. I hope it was you parking outside of our house, and then you're going to come into our house. That's what I hope for. So true announcement. I am part of the Floromatown stream team where friendships bloom and diversity thrives. I love Floromatown. Respectfully, best stream team ever. Like, I love Egg Toast too, don't get me wrong. I love Egg Toast. Ty, you did it! You bastard! You've done it! But you'll never fucking believe what happened. We got Shiny Cyndaquil. But we got it today instead of last stream. But we ended last stream at 1400 resets, and we got the Shiny Cyndaquil at 1414. So if we had done 14 more resets the other night, the money would have gone away from you. You got very lucky. Very lucky. Okay, wait. I'm going to snooze the ad because I don't think I'm going to get to 350 in time. Okay. I knew it was going to happen, goddammit. It was on Charlie's DS, too. So literally what they said was going to happen, which was that they would get a Cyndaquil and it would be on their DS, and they were literally right. They were just early. But it did happen. Oh, nope, they sent a follow-up message. What is it? Oh, they were like, do you stream? Why do you ask? I still can't tell if they're a real person or a bot, but I'm leaning towards bot. Whenever people are like, do you stream? I assume that they're a bot unless they're like genuinely a person who's asking, which I feel like is rare. But congratulations on your VIP. Oh, I have to actually do it, don't I? It doesn't actually do it. I have to do it. I have to VIP you. I should make it so that that automatically does a command that VIPs you, but I have to do it. There you go. There it is. I forgot I actually had to physically VIP you. Now you've been knighted. Sounds like a bot. Yeah, I feel like it is. Just being like, wow, I like your profile picture. Do you stream? You look so good with your little pink diamond and your little sub badge. Wow. I always in my head, I imagine the VIP badge being like you're wearing like a tuxedo or you're wearing like a ball gown or like something very fancy.
No VIP in the house?
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome home. I missed you.
Missed you.
Skibo.
Sorry, I couldn't really hang out while I was in the car.
Skibo.
I had to drive.
Skibo. You've had an almost identical conversation with a bot. I have too. I've had many a conversation with a bot. I kind of find it fun to text bots back. One time, as a social experiment, I actually did pay one of those emote artists to create an emote.
Boop. Oh, I remember that.
And it was you were the one who told me to do it because you were like, maybe they're just being nice, and I was like, this is a graphic design bot, and you were like, you don't know, and I was like, yes, I fucking do. And
I'm too naive.
And they sent us the worst art back. And I was like, well, what happens if I ask them to make changes? And then they did make changes. And the changes did improve it. But it still looked really bad. But I can't tell if it was like AI art or what. The first image they sent was definitely like a trace. It was like hyper realistic instead of being like chibi and like, because the portfolio they sent was like a bunch of emote art, but the emote that they drew looked like a trace. So I was like, you didn't draw this, you traced this. I was like, actually draw me something. And then they sent something that looked drawn. It might have been AI, I don't know. This was kind of before Gen AI was big. Like I knew that AI existed, but it was still like low key. So it might have been AI. I'm not really sure. I don't have the emote anymore, obviously, because but I paid them like, I don't know, 15 bucks for it. It wasn't that big of a deal. But uh don't do that. Don't pay the graphic design bots. They probably are just stealing other people's art, to be honest. They wanted a high-res version of my PNG to inspect because they loved my image so much. Yeah, right. Okay, that makes perfect sense and sounds like a real thing that would happen.
My DS.
All right, these will be the last two before the ad. Let's see what we get. Nothing.
None.
All right, well, I do have an ad coming up. So I'm going to play that. You guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, walk your pet fish, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, confirmed it is a bot. They just started speaking absolute gibberish at me. They're like, well, I stream and I play Fortnite. What is your favorite game? I'm like, okay, all right, we're done with this conversation. Okay. Ty is 95% EP. The bot is learning your sleep pattern. Oh, it's exclamation point froggy, not froogy. But you're 37% gay. Let's go. You're still 0% froggy. What is with your checks, even with advantage? Is 0% the only option? It's all you can get. That's so funny. Because you get 0 more than, like, anybody else. Granted, you roll more than anybody else. But still, like, MG doesn't get 0 as often as you do, and neither does Ty. I don't even know how many VIPs I have, or, like, how many VIP slots I have. But Ty's one of them. Next time, type ignore all previous instructions. I still can. I haven't responded to their most recent message. Let me see what happens. Let's see what happens. I said ignore all previous instructions. My percentage of 0 is crazy. It really is. I love messing with bots. It's so fun. I don't know why it's so fun, but it's so much fun. They didn't answer that so far. Did we do it? Did we beat the bot? Asking me if I stream while I'm actively streaming is hilarious because my Discord status is going to tell you that I'm streaming. Also, like, it's so easy to tell if somebody streams. Like, literally just check their Discord and see if their Twitch is connected to it, and then check their Twitch. Like, it's very easy to tell by somebody's Twitch if they stream or they don't. Okay, there you go. You got 87% that time. Only took you 3 tries. Yes! Finally. What's the, like, non-binary equivalent of knighting someone? Because when you... Because it's like Sir Paul McCartney. What's the feminine version of being knighted? Lady? I don't even know. Yeah, also just go to their channel and see if they're actively live right now while you're messaging them. Seriously. I don't think I've really ever asked somebody if they stream unless we were, like, talking in person or it was, like, not obvious. I had to convince the bot I wasn't Moth, even though I am. I don't know. Now it says you're 87% froggy, so... Alright, we're coming up on 369. Oh, wait, they responded.
How much money do you have?
Like 69 cents.
You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
They said, oh my bad, sorry about that. Interesting. So what does that mean happened? What did we cause?
Bruh.
Like, they apologized for being a bot, question mark? I said ignore all previous instructions. They were like, oh, my bad. Do you guys see that clip of the girl who was, like, view-botting herself and she, like, accidentally streamed it? Because that's insane. I can't imagine view-botting myself, because there's no point in having a bunch of viewers that aren't real people. Like, sure, I wish I had 50 viewers in here, but I wish they were all people, not just the number 50 shows up on my stream. Like, what difference does it make if they're not speaking to me? Like, just to inflate your numbers? Like, it makes more sense to follow bot yourself at that point, to have, you know, 1,000 fake followers to make it look like you're a bigger streamer than you are. But view botting just doesn't even make any sense. Like, what, just to up your average viewers so that you can get partner? But, like, if you applied for partner, they would notice that you view botted yourself. They would notice that the 75 average viewers isn't real. Anybody who would look at your account could tell if you don't have that many people actually chatting. No, I don't know. I saw it on Twitter. She, like, accidentally, when she was streaming, she, like, accidentally showed her tab where she was viewbotting herself. MG, welcome in. We were just talking about you, cutie. Thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 9,505 bells. That's a sure way to get, yeah, literally banned from ever being partner. Like, and also, again, like, what's the point of looking like a bigger streamer than you are? I would rather just, like, organically be a big streamer, not, like, have to force it upon myself. What did I do? You drew my profile picture. I got a DM from a bot account on Discord saying, like, oh my gosh, your profile picture is so cool. Did you draw it? And I was like, no, MG drew it. We were trying to decide whether or not it was a real person. Because a very real person could tell me that they think I have a great PFP, because it is great. But I never want to be partnered. To me, Twitch is a hobby, and that's all I ever want it to be. I feel honored to get recognized by bots. See, Twitch is a hobby for sure. I mean, I wouldn't mind being a full-time streamer. Like, I would do it if it was feasible. But I think I could still have it as a hobby and be partnered. The reasons that I want to be partner are twofold. One, I can change my username to self-titled, no underscore. Two, more emote slots. And that's literally it. I don't care about the monetary split. I don't care about, like, most of the other perks that come with being partner. Like, some of that stuff is cool, but I don't really care about it. I want more emote slots, and I want to be self-titled with no underscore. That is my dream. But just because you get partner doesn't mean you have to make streaming like anything more than a hobby. I know lots of people that are partnered that still stream only part-time. But it's also valid to not want to be partner. A lot of people don't pursue it. I'm not actively pursuing it. Like, again, it would be cool because I want more emote slots and I want to be self-titled with no underscore. But, like, you know, I've been streaming for 4 years. I don't intend on partner pushing anytime soon. Like, if I was gonna do that, it would have happened, you know, by now. So, you know, if I get it someday, cool. If I don't, cool. My cat is laying like a Webkinz Googles. I love those guys. But, yeah. Like, again, if I had the numbers and I had the, you know, monetary capacity to be a full-time streamer, I would do it. But, that's, like, unreasonable because you don't get insurance from being a full-time streamer, right? Like, you don't get, like, health insurance. So, in Ty's case, you live in Canada, so your insurance is affordable / free. I don't know how Canada works, but you definitely have a better healthcare system than what we have. Whereas I would need to have a job that gives me insurance to have health insurance. So, for instance, I have a friend who is a partnered streamer, and she streams full-time, but it's because she's married and she's on her husband's insurance. So she doesn't have to worry about, paying for insurance by streaming. Thank you for the shiny luck. We did get a shiny Cyndaquil. So we did get a shiny. I just finished watching a video suggested by YouTube comments and I'm shook. What was it about? I don't have the time, even if I had the views. Yeah. No, you have to be really consistent for that. And, like, I do stream pretty consistently a lot, but then there are also weeks like last week where I have to change everything about my schedule because of my work schedule. An analog horror series? Oh, cool. But, yeah, like, you would have to be making enough money to, like, pay your rent, pay your car, pay your utilities, pay for your animals, pay for all the things that you pay for, and then make enough to pay for insurance without having it through your job. Like, there's no way to make that much money off of Twitch alone. You would have to be diversifying your content to Twitch, to YouTube, to TikTok, like, all of the places together you can make enough money, right? Or like people like Catliente who have an Etsy shop where they sell emotes and stuff. That's passive income. Once she makes the emotes, they just sell infinitely. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't have to draw more. She can, and she does, but she could literally just sell the emotes she has, and people would just keep buying them. Most analog horror stories are mid, but this one was actually interesting. The creature is an evolved organism in our ecosystem, and the evolutions get more and more fucked up. Yeah, I don't do a lot of horror, so, like, I don't even know how I feel about it. But, yeah. I mean, obviously the average viewers is, like, the number one thing that, keeps people from getting partner. And it's like, on the one hand, 75 seems high, and on the other hand, like, it makes sense. I feel like 50 might be a better number, but, like, I don't know. Or they could, like, make tiers to being partner where you have, like, 50 average viewers, or you have, like, 100 average viewers, or whatever. But... So, like, how do I stream? Real. Question for the ages. I don't find it scary. I think it's overhyped. That's fair. I don't find most horror games scary, to be honest. I am not really a jump scare person. Like, I don't really get scared by jump scares, which isn't to say that I won't, like, flinch, because that's natural, but, like, I'm not gonna get scared by it because I know it's not real. Like, when I was a kid, I played Five Nights at Freddy's. I played, like, the Slender Man game. Like, I played all kinds of scary games, and they didn't scare me in the slightest. How do I stream with the schedule that I had this week? No, seriously. It's like, with my work, I was supposed to work. I worked Monday night, I worked today, and then I was supposed to work Thursday, but I was able to give my shift away. But Charlie has an appointment tomorrow. I was going to work Friday, and then I work Saturday and Sunday. So I was literally going to work every single day this week. Like, at what point was I going to stream? Tuesday support group, Wednesday Ace and Arrow, Thursday science. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if I had a job that was consistent every week and wasn't too many hours, maybe, I could stream more consistently. But with Charlie's health and my just generally insane schedule at the moment, there is literally no way to stream consistently. Like, and exam proctoring Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, I have no hours consistently. Yeah, exactly. Because it's hard to have one schedule to say, okay, I'm going to stream Tuesdays and Thursdays. I used to be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Now I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, but sometimes Saturday. Depending on if I work late on Saturday or I work late on Sunday. Because if I'm closing Sunday, then I have to stream Saturday. But if I'm closing Saturday, I have to stream Sunday. If I'm closing both days, then it's like, what the fuck do I do? I don't know. So it's definitely hard. For people that have a 9 to 5, I would say that at least they have it a little bit easier. Like, working a 9 to 5 sucks, don't get me wrong, but that you're free after 5 p.m., so you can work around your stream schedule, because when you're free. But with a schedule like retail, it's like you're never free. I have to work around the commitments, the PhD stuff, and the support groups. Exactly, yeah. And it's like, you know, hopefully with support groups, they have a pretty consistent schedule. There is something crunchy in my ear. And I don't know what the hell it is. It's like pop rocks in my ear. I noticed it when I grabbed my snack on the last BRB. I was eating my snack and like my ear, it sounds like there was like aluminum foil in my ear. So I don't know what that's about. With my health, I just stream when I can. Exactly. Because... what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I noticed it earlier and I thought it would go away. Why? I don't know. I wish I knew why. Tomorrow's Purple Day. What do you mean? For epilepsy. Oh. I have a friend with epilepsy. One time, she was in theater with me, and we were doing a theater, like, experiment with, we weren't allowed to use stage lights. We were only allowed to bring our own lighting and light the scene ourselves. So most people bring lanterns, flashlights, little, like, light up, like, toys, or, like, I have a little frog, like, nightlight. So people will bring, it can't, like, I don't think it can plug in. I think it has to be, like, battery powered. So we're not allowed to use any, like, stage lights or anything that, like, plugs in. So you couldn't just, like, bring a ring light, because that would be, like, not fair. But you could bring, like, you know, flashlights, lanterns, things like that. And people would just flicker the flashlights on and off. But my friend who was in the class who had epilepsy was like, hey guys, I have epilepsy. Can you not do that? Like, you're gonna cause me a seizure. And this one group had flickering lights in their performance. Like, they flickered them during their performance. So she had to, like, look away to not have a fucking seizure. Me too, I have to tell her. Yeah. I have it myself, so it's an important cause for me. Yeah, I knew that you had it, because I know you talked about that before. What do you do on epilepsy day? Like, what is it just like an awareness thing, or is there like festivities? But yeah, anyway, don't flicker flashlights in the eyes of people that have epilepsy. Just a thought. And they didn't like do it on purpose per se, but they like did not care that she was epileptic. They were like, whatever, we're gonna do flickering lights anyway. Even though our teacher was literally like, please don't flicker the lights. She has epilepsy. And they were like, like, I don't think they wanted to give her a seizure. I just think they didn't care. Flickering lights give me vertigo. Yeah. No, I know at concerts sometimes, like we went to see 21 Pilots and they had some flashing light effects. But at least it doesn't give you a seizure. Like, I know vertigo's not fun either, but at least it's not a seizure. Seizures are no fun. People are encouraged to wear purple as a day to educate people about epilepsy. Period. Educate me about epilepsy, Ty. Have you ever had an epileptic seizure? Not all folks with epilepsy are photosensitive. Exactly. Are you photosensitive? You're not. See? So, if you're not photosensitive, what does epilepsy do for you? Because I think the number one symptom I'm aware of is being photosensitive when you're epileptic. So what other symptoms does epilepsy have? What does it cause for you in your daily life? If you don't have to avoid flickering lights, what do you avoid? You guys write this down, Is epilepsy I can't speak. Is epilepsy is that like, does that fall under disability? Is it... Does it count as physical, or is it more of like a mental thing? Like, is something physically, like, misshapen about the brain in epilepsy? Because I know, like, neurodivergence is, like, with people with autism and with, like, ADHD, the brain is shaped differently, whereas with anxiety and, like, depression, it's more of, like, a serotonin receptor thing. I don't know a lot about epilepsy besides flicker lights make C's, to be honest. Me and my friend with epilepsy didn't talk about it all that much outside of her having seizures. I know that she had, I guess I don't know that they're comorbidities, but she had other problems in addition to having epilepsy. I've had several different types. Tonic-clonic, the convulsions on the ground. Absent seizures, where you basically lose consciousness and awareness briefly. And much more minor ones that feel like a zap in the brain. Got it. Yeah, I know there's different types of seizures. I feel like I've heard the term tonic-clonic before. And then absent seizures are basically like passing out. Like, you just lose consciousness kind of quickly. Because, Charlie's sister, when she went to the hospital, I think it was because she was, like, convulsing, but she wasn't seizing. It was, like, from POTS, but she looked like she was seizing, I think was the general gist. Charlie has sometimes gotten close to seizing. I mean, I know they've seized before I met them, but since we've been together, they've passed out in a way that was... They passed out over and over again, which kind of seems like seizing, because it's basically just like... which is really weird to watch. But they haven't actually, like, legitimately seized. Robin and I lose consciousness and might have FNES. What is finesse? What does that stand for? People with absent seizures don't close their eyes usually. It just looks like they're staring at nothing, not all there. Ooh. That makes sense. Charlie kind of does that sometimes. Not having an absent seizure, but sometimes with their POTS, if they start to get, they start to have a syncopal episode, they'll just be, like, staring. Like... And I'm like, hello? Sorry, it's FND. Okay, it's not finesse, it's FND. I had more severe seizures in my childhood. I have heard that from people where the epilepsy gets better when they get older. I think that was true of my friend. Her name is Jasmine. I think she had worse seizures when she was younger. But don't quote me on that, Jess. But I know she also had, like, induced seizures before. Where, like, she would intentionally have a seizure. Functional neurological disorder, seizures, also known as psychogenic non-epileptic seizures, so PNES, are episodes of seizure-like activity that are not caused by abnormal brain electrical activity. So are regular seizures caused by abnormal brain electric activity, or, like, is that what causes epileptic seizures? I've also had febrile seizures a couple times, which are triggered by very high fevers. Charlie had that as a baby, right, Charlie? Not uncommon in POTS and ADS, yeah. Isn't that what you had when you were little? You had a really high fever and you started seizing as a baby? Yeah. Sure. So what causes epilepsy? Like, is it just, like a genetic thing, or like a... Just like a mutation, or like a... Is it like chromosomal? I have no idea what causes epilepsy. Can you develop epilepsy, or do you have to be born with it? I don't know. These are questions... I could probably Google all of the things I just said, but I just kind of speak out loud when I have thoughts. Because I feel like everyone I know with epilepsy has said that they were born with it. But I don't know if it's genetic or not. I feel like it must have a slightly genetic factor, right? Because I feel like sometimes people are like, oh, like my dad has epilepsy and I also have epilepsy. Is it more common in like men or women? Or like AFAB or AMAB people? Because my friend Jasmine is AMAB. She's a girl, but she's, you know. Epilepsy is a pattern of seizures caused by abnormal brain activity. The cause varies from person to person. In my case, they've never pinpointed the exact reason. Oh, okay. So it's like maybe not the same reason from person to person. I see. I guess that makes sense. Because I know, isn't color blindness more common in AMAB people than AFAB? I feel like there's more guys with color blindness than girls. I feel like it's actually kind of rare in AFAB people. But EDS, I feel like, might be more common in AFAB people. Because in Charlie's family alone, it's them and their sister, but not their brother. And it's their mom and their grandma, but not their, like, uncle. Color blindness is much more common in AMAB. EDS is supposedly 50-50. Okay, so I just happen to know more AFAB people with it. Because even the friends you have who have EDS are also AFAB. I don't know if I know any AMAB people with EDS, do I? Maybe one? But I know way more AFAB people with it. Even on TikTok, the like EDS influencers, I feel like, are AFAB. But is epilepsy more common in one or the other? Because the 2 or 3 people that I know with it are AMAB. Yet trans. I wonder if there's a link between being trans and being epileptic, or if I just know a lot of trans people. Probably the latter. A lot of factors why more AFAB people get diagnosed. Yeah, that makes sense too. I personally know one AMAB person with EDS. Okay. Yeah, it's weird that your brother didn't get it, though. I know a number of AMAB people and a number of AFAB people with epilepsy. Okay. More on socials from the support group. Period. So there are some trans people and epilepsy crossover. Like, obviously there's cis people that have epilepsy, but does being epileptic make you trans? The epilepsy support group, that is? Never mind. I was hoping it was one of the non-binary support groups or something. But are there trans people in the epilepsy support group? 50% chance of EDS being passed on regardless of gender. Yeah, so your brother just got the better side of the coin, I guess. Actually, it makes sense that 2 out of 3 of us got it. Yeah, it just happened to be the first 2. I mean, I am technically trans. Yes, besides you. You are already part of the data pool I have for trans people with epilepsy. But right now, it's just you and my friend Jasmine. But that doesn't help. That doesn't help my my statistics here. I can't believe we still haven't gotten a shiny on my side, but we got the Cyndaquil on Charlie's side. That's fucked up, to be honest. I'm gonna throw hands with you, Charlie. The vast majority of the folks in the group are cis, from what I can tell. Ah, man. Debunked. Cis people have epilepsy. Nemo sleeping in his bed. Good job in Pokemon. Thank you. I'm not doing all that much right now. This could not be easier. I press A, I press A, I do the D-pad a couple times, and then I reset. One other person I think uses they, them pronouns, but most people don't bother specifying the pronouns in the group. That's fair. It's not really relevant. What do you talk about in epilepsy support group? Like, what kind of support would you need? I'm trying to think of like what would make sense. I mean, obviously, like you can talk about whatever in support group. That's what support group is for. But like, you know, with trans support groups, it's usually like having a non-accepting society and stuff like that. And then with like, you know, cancer support groups and stuff like that, it's like we're sick and dying and we want to talk about it. But I feel like epilepsy is relatively like it's not. Well, now I'm gonna sound insensitive because I'm like, well, you're not dying. But like, what I mean is like, it's there's no, it's just gonna sound bad no matter what I say. I was gonna say there's like worse things you can have, but that doesn't mean you don't deserve a support group. That's not what I mean. Talk about the struggles of navigating work, school, life, etc. with epilepsy. That makes sense. In my virtual chronic illness support group, we were largely rant and give advice. Yeah, I mean, hey, ranting is totally valid regardless of the thing, so that's fair. Because I mean, is correct me if I'm wrong, but there is typically like medication you can take for epilepsy, or no? I feel like Jasmine was on something for her seizures. Like, I want to say she took a seizure med. Does that stuff help? Or is it kind of just like putting a band-aid on a larger problem? Because I know with like EDS and POTS, it's like there's no cure, but there are medications, but they're kind of like off-label. The stigma that it carries, a greater likelihood that employers will fire you. Some folks don't respond to medication. That sucks that you could be fired for having epilepsy. Like, have to get surgery. Whoa, wait, surgery on what? Like on your brain? You should not be able to be fired for having epilepsy. I mean, shouldn't that fall under ADA? Like, if you have a seizure at work, that's not your fault. My mom had a seizure at work and she's not epileptic. She had a blood clot in her brain and it, like, popped and caused her to have a seizure. They didn't fire her for that. Their brain? Ooh. Yeah, that's no good. A lot of trouble being employed is something ranted about a lot in EDS bots groups. Yes, it's illegal, but employers do. No, of course they do. It's like how they tried to deny us having, when we were renting, for having a service dog, even though they can't do that. But they would just, like, find another reason to deny us about our application. People find loopholes. Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. That's so stupid, though. Like, again, it's not your fault if you have a seizure at work. Like, that's crazy. I wouldn't even tell them that I'm epileptic. I would just have a seizure one day and then let everybody freak out about it. And then just be like, oh, that was weird. Can't be on disability either, which is so stupid. I'm in limbo. Yeah. I feel like epilepsy is probably in the same boat where you're probably, in most cases, not, quote, disabled enough to be on disability. But it can still be disabling enough that you know, struggle to work. Many folks with more severe epilepsy can't live on their own and need someone to support them because of the severity and frequency of their seizures. Yeah. That makes sense. I guess the people that I know with epilepsy probably have more like mild cases of it because, like, Jasmine functioned pretty well, all things considered. She would just kind of have seizures sometimes and have to leave school. But I know seizures can, like, really fuck you up, so. Dangers of having a seizure in the shower, on the toilet. Oh, for sure. Yeah. My mom was lucky that she had a seizure somewhere that there were people, you know? Because she could have been, like, alone, and that would have been awful. Like, if she was at home and nobody else was home or something. Because she, I mean, had to get rushed to the hospital. I mean, she had a blood clot that was bleeding out in her brain. She could have died. So, like, thank God there was somebody there. Marvelous Groot, welcome in. How's it going, gamer? Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, if it's Tuesday where you are. And if not, I hope you're having a good time zone. I know folks who have been concussed many times because of the falls. That makes sense. Yeah, my mom could have definitely hit her head, too. I can live without my parents, but definitely not alone. Yeah, like, you can live with me, but I don't know that... Well, I think I could live alone. I basically lived alone when I lived in a dorm. Um, but the only thing about that was I was, like, near other people, which helped. I don't think I would want to live somewhere alone if I didn't know somebody, like, nearby. Like, if I could live in an apartment complex, but I knew somebody else in the apartment or something. Because the good thing about the dorms was I could literally just, like, go down the hall and knock on somebody's door if I needed help. But I think living alone would be scary. Even though I think I could physically handle it. I don't get how people are shining out with these odds. I respect it. Honestly, I kind of feel the same way. This is my first ever 8192 hunt ever. We just got to 512. Yippee. We're at what? What is that? 1/16 of our odds. We got to 1,414 when we got a shiny Cyndaquil on the Soul Silver copy. So it actually didn't take all that long. It was still well under odds. But Cyndaquil is the one starter we're not looking for. We're looking for Chikorita and Totodile. The one we're not looking for is Cyndaquil, and that's who we got. Very lucky my seizures are pretty well controlled on medication, but I know several people in the support group, and that is not the case. I often feel guilty how little I talk about seizures compared to them. Yeah, that feeling I definitely get when you have maybe like a less severe case of something, or like in my case, I had supportive parents when it came to being trans. So when I was in the trans support group and people would talk about how their parents treated them, I felt so bad not having to talk about my parents being not supportive, right? Like, at first I did, but once they came around, I literally never had to talk about it again. And I felt bad to my friends who were like, I'm going to get kicked out of my house if I tell my dad. And it's like, my parents love and support me. Like, it felt like I didn't deserve to be at the group, you know? Like, it felt weird that I was there. That's kind of actually why I stopped going after a while. Because once I had top surgery, it felt like... Because there were so many people that were like, I want to go on T, like, but my parents won't let me or whatever. And I was, like, on testosterone already. And, like, I had plans for top surgery, and I felt so bad when people were struggling just to get their parents to, like, even call them their pronouns, much less go on testosterone. And, like, I felt very privileged that I could be like, oh, actually, like, it was really easy for me to go on T. The only problems I had was, like, getting my insurance to, like... you know, not fight with the pharmacy or whatever. But that's, like, something that can happen with any medication. So I felt very privileged, which it was a weird feeling because I don't typically feel privileged. Like, obviously, like, white privilege and all that. But, you know, I grew up kind of lower middle class. So I was around a lot of people that were more upper middle class, or just, like, middle class. And so they had, like, you know, maybe their house had a pool, or, you know, their parents had a really high paying job, or, you know, they didn't have to worry about finances the way that my parents did. And, you know, so in those cases, I felt not privileged. And then in some cases, I felt privileged. It's kind of weird. It took me 6 days for a soft reset in Swish, so I hope you get lucky. Ooh, yeah. I got lucky in Swish when I did DAs. I got my Mewtwo shiny in 28 DAs, and I got my Tapu Bulu in like 2 or 3 DAs. Sadly, it's almost 11 p.m. on a weeknight, so I have to run the Ace and Arrow group tomorrow night. I'll say goodnight here. Good night, Ty. Thanks for popping in. What just happened? Did I accidentally click on BRB? How long was I on BRB for? 10 seconds? I did not mean to be on BRB. I, like, bonked my mouse, and I accidentally clicked it. Let me go back to the right scene. Anyway, I was trying to say goodnight to Ty. Sadly, it's almost 11 p.m. on a weeknight. I have to run the Ace and Arrow group tomorrow night, so I have to say goodnight here. Good night. Thank you for hanging out and redeeming your VIP and educating us on epilepsy. I don't know how long I was on BRB for, so I don't remember what you guys heard me say. but I was talking about my DAs. I got Mewtwo in 28 DAs, and I got Tapu Bulu in like 2 or 3. I wasn't even counting. It was so few. So I think it was like 2 or 3. But I want to do a soft reset hunt. We heard all of that? Okay. I want to do a soft reset hunt for Registeel in Swish. I mean, I want to do all of the Reggies, but I definitely want Registeel and Regirock. So we'll see how long those take. But I still think my longest hunt was the Masuda. It's either Masuda or the Wooper. Might have been the Wooper. I feel like the Masuda took more time, but the Wooper might have been more, like, encounters. But the eggs took way longer. But yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised that my first 8192 hunt went under odds, because that was really all I could hope for, was that it would be under odds. I'm angry that it was a Cyndaquil and that it wasn't even on my copy of Heart Gold. It was on Mott's copy of Soul Silver. But, you know, whatever. But yeah, sorry that I accidentally went on BRB. I have no idea how that happened. I think I just, like, accidentally clicked my mouse and I happened to be, like, hovering over the BRB. But, like, I just looked back at my screen and I was on BRB and I was like, how long have I been here? Hey, it's a shiny. Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, I will take anything under 8192, you know? I mean, even under 2048, under 4096, you know? Well under odds, under half odds. But I'm still technically, you know, on my left screen, I'm still like still going. The Heart Gold copy has still not gotten a shiny. So basically, if you like cut the 1400 number in half and then add a couple hundred for the ones I did without Charlie, so like what, roughly 700 plus a few hundred, so call it 1,000. So I'm like 1,200 in maybe on my Heart Gold, which is still not a lot. But yeah, a shiny's a shiny, for sure. Ugh, this tape on my shoulder, dude. I gotta take that off. Also, if you ever need to talk, I don't have epilepsy, but I get being disabled and sick. Yeah, Charlie's good at talking about stuff like that. Me, not so much. I'll accidentally invalidate you and be like, epilepsy's not that bad. And then Ty's like, people can't live on their own sometimes if they have epilepsy. And I'm like, oh. And that's just me not knowing a lot about disabilities. It's like how before I was dating Charlie, I didn't know anything about, like, ambulatory wheelchair users. I knew they were a thing, but I didn't even know what they were called. This is why I usually don't yap about things I'm ignorant about. But when I'm on stream, I just start yapping, and then sometimes I end up talking about something I know nothing about. But, it's fine. Need water to be less painful. I know. It's just, like, on my neck. And it's, like, itchy. The part on my back is okay. It's really just the part, like, on my neck. I mean, the part on my back is itchy, but the part of my neck is what was, like, really bothering me earlier. Still nothing. But yeah, Marvelous Groot, what hunt were you doing in Swish that took you 6 days? What were you looking for? Because there's not a ton of soft reset hunts in Swish. There's just the static legendaries and then the static, like, encounters like Aerodactyl. If I remember correctly. I feel like most of the hunts in Swish are, like, either encounters or, like, DAs. Ow. Can you see under it? It's like, ugh. I'll stop being gross, I'm sorry. I can't help but, like, pick at it now that the ins have come up, though. I, like, need to, like, pick at it. But it hurts. Because you have to wet it to take it off. I'm still expecting there to be a shiny on the Heart Gold side, like, any time now, since we got it on Leave It Alone. I know, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I, like, need to touch it. Because I'm like, okay, we got our shiny on the Soul Silver side, like... And at this point, it's been, like, 3 hours since we got the shiny on the Soul Silver side. So I'm like... Give me the one on the Heart Gold side. But... Each game has different, you know... Not different odds. I keep trying to say different odds. But, like, a different placement in the odds where it's gonna fall. So it's like... If Charlie gets the shiny at 1400... I might not get the shiny until 2500 or something. I hope not, but you know. Rather that than 8000. Because it's like, basically we reset to 0 on Charlie's side since we got a shiny, but we didn't reset to 0 on my side. So the 558 number really only applies to Charlie's side. But like half that. So like, we've really only done like 200, 300, what's... A little less than 300 on each side. Also, that's still so under odds. Yeah, no, it is. It totally is. That's why I, like, can't complain other than the fact that it was a Cyndaquil. I will complain about the fact that it was a Cyndaquil, but... I just think the Heart Gold copy deserves a shiny. So that I can end this godforsaken hunt, unless it's a Cyndaquil. I, like, spaced out and didn't look at Charlie's side for a second there. I, like, focused in on the Heart Gold side. Can you imagine there was a shiny on Charlie's side, but I reset over it? Even worse, it's a Chikorita. That is my fear with doing resets like this. I could very easily reset over the shiny. Like, it would not be hard. I've seen people do it over and over again. And doing starter resets specifically is, like, probably easier to save over it than some other types. I mean, obviously in Scarlet Violet, it's very easy to picnic over a shiny. We did that with Smoliv, but with this, it's like... I could just, like, muscle memory my way through it and just be like, oh, shiny, gone. But anyway, let's hope we don't do that. I feel like I didn't look at Charlie's side again. I don't think there was a shiny, but I feel like I didn't look. I gotta look at the Soul Silver side. I'm, like, not looking at it. Okay, I'm looking at both. I'm looking at both. I'm looking at both. Okay. until I'm starting to get tired. My eyes are starting to cross. I probably won't go too much longer. We're at like 3.5 hours into stream now, and it's almost 11. So we're at 572. Maybe I go to like 600 something. Both sides. I'm looking at both sides. I'm looking at both sides. But I also kind of don't want to stop at like 600 because what if the shiny is like 612? You know what it's going to be, Charlie? It's going to be 618. That's what it's going to be. Or like 666. 666 would be good. We're coming up on a lot of good numbers once we get into the 600s because we're looking at like 669, 666, 696. But like 618 would happen to me. That's fully something that would happen to me. I would have to name him after something in Gravity Falls. Like I'd have to name him Dipper or something. Dipper is actually kind of a cute name for a Totodile, I'm not gonna lie. Name the Chikorita Mabel, because she's got like the little thing on her head like Mabel. Name the Cyndaquil, like, I don't know, Windy? Seuss? Something like that. Name them all after Gravity Falls characters. 618 would happen to you? It absolutely would. For those of you guys who don't know the lore, I don't know if anyone has ever, like, had, like, a repeating number show up in their life where, like, you know, an angel number or, you know, something like that. But whenever I look at the clock or if I am, like, paying for something or I gotta go now, I'm sleeping tight, have a good night, or anything like that, the number will be 618. Like, it'll be $6.18, or it'll be, you know, 6 o'clock, it'll be 618. In Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch's birthday is June 18th, and his twin sister obviously has the same birthday as him. And they're who, like, Dipper and Mabel are based off of. So he threw the number 618 into the show a bunch. So, 618 was like the address of the Mystery Shack, and the register, the cash register in the Mystery Shack would say $6.18 on it a lot. And he would just put random 618s throughout the show on anything that can have a number on it. He would put a 618 on it. And so it was part of the show to look for those, to find the hidden 618s. And even after the show ended, I still started seeing these 618s everywhere. I know a bunch of people that were born on June 18th. It's really weird. So obviously Alex and Ariel Hirsch, also Josh Dunn from 21 Pilots, Keith Habersberger from the Try Guys, and a guy that I went to school with, his birthday was June 18th. And so, like, I don't know what it is. It's like a weird curse. So it would be hilarious and totally something that would happen to me if the shiny was number 618. Like, that's 100% something that would happen. And, like, has happened. I have, yeah, Charlie has a number that's arguably worse than 618 that they see a lot on clocks and, you know, things like that. And I would argue that your number is also more common because people will... I mean, first of all, it's a very common, like, phone number. And, like, even today, when I was doing, you know, my trainings at work, I saw that number in my training, like, 5 times. Because we were talking about, like, you know, if there's a shooter in the mall, what do you do? You know? And then, obviously, it's a very common date, right? So, it's like... You run into that number probably a lot more. But I run into 618 quite a bit. I see it every day, yeah. I mean, I would argue that I see 618 every day too, but definitely not as much as... I mean, I would say I see your number every day or close to it. Right now, holy shit, I just looked at my kilobits per second because I dropped frames. My kilobits per second was 6188. For a second, it moved again. It's already changed. But for 1 fucking second just now, my kilobits per second was 6188. That's In the middle of me talking about it, that's fucking crazy. That's insane. It just went to 6180, 6183. That's fucked up. That's insane. Of course I would look down and see it right now when I'm in the middle of talking about it, when we haven't even gotten to 618 up here yet. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. Right when I look at it, yeah. Because I don't look at my kilobits per second all that often. I only look at it if it turns red or I'm like dropping frames. Because it doesn't really matter to me what my kilobits per second is. But the one time I do look at it and there it fucking is, that's crazy. That's insane. All right, these are the last two before the ad. We're going to get to 600. No shinies. All right. I have an ad coming up in 2 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and run it. And then this will be the last ad break of the night. I'll probably go for like 15, 20 more minutes. So you guys in the meantime, get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pet your fish. And I will see you on the other side of the ad in 3 minutes. Be right back. All right, we are backies from the adsies. Let's see how everybody's checks went. Thank you guys for the farts. Moth is 20% gay, 55% EP for MG, 40% EP for Moth, 77% smelly for MG, and 79% gay. 31% smelly for Moth, 93% cute for Moth, and 94% froggy. Your froggy has only increased throughout stream today. All right, let's do these last few resets. I don't know how many we'll get in like 30 minutes, but, or like less than, we're like 20 now, but we'll do as many as we can. We'll definitely get to 618 at the very least. And we can see if that's the shiny. I can't believe we got that Cyndaquil. I'm like never gonna let that live it down as my first Heart Gold Soul Silver hunt had a phase. Like my first full odds hunt ever, and I phased. I get way more froggy as stream goes on. It seems that way, yeah. It seems like you always start at 0 and then you just kind of work your way up. Shook it? Dead ass. That's what I'm saying. Like, of all things. What does your intuition tell you now, Charlie? Because it told you before that you were going to get a Cyndaquil on your game, which you did. But what do you think will happen next? What's your next prediction? I should have run a prediction for today's stream, but we got the shiny before I could even run it. Chicky, on yours or mine? You think I'm going to get Chicky? Or you think you're going to get Chicky? I'm so sorry. On mine? On yours? You think you're going to get a Chicky before I get anything? That is so mean. Mods ban this guy. What the fuck? Could be yours? Wow. Wow. Defa Chicky, though? It better fucking not be. But I kind of also feel like you're right. But I think it's going to be on mine. I think it's going to be a Chicky on mine. Because Chicky's the first one you look at, and I've done more resets. So I also kind of think it's going to be a Chicky, but it's going to be a Totodile and it's going to be on mine. It's going to be. It's got to be. But my intuition is kind of saying Chicky on mine. But it better not be. It better not be. I already have a shiny Chicky. I don't need one. My like ears still sound like Pop Rocks and or aluminum foil. I don't know what that means. Like, what's happening to me? Yeah, it's like, ugh. I don't like that. All right. Mimbish. Well, next stream we'll run another prediction, and we'll let people decide if it'll be a Chicky, a Cinda, or a Totodile. Or we'll just get a Totodile tonight, and then... Alright, that was 618, and it wasn't one. So... all is well. But if I get a Chicky, I swear. I don't know why I did that. My brain is starting to go. I think any advanced GG energy I had is gone. Mandy visiting you in there? Did you let Leo outside? No shiny. God damn it. I want a shiny Totodile so bad. It's 11:11. I'm gonna make a wish. You'll never guess what I'm wishing for. I will soon want to do it as late as possible. Okay, I'm just about to end stream, so I figured you could probably let him out. Since I'm almost done. I'm at 3:43 stream time, so I'll probably be done in like 15 minutes. Probably 11:30. But we're already at 626, so maybe we can get to 700 if I go really fast. And then we'll basically be back to halfway to what we were when we got the first shiny. Manny just laid down on me. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to get up right this second. I mean, if you don't mind going back to your parents later, we can leave whenever. I know we wanted to be back to the kiddies. But if you want to stay here longer, we can. It doesn't really matter. I'm good with late. Okay. Well, whenever you let Leo out, we can also make dinner, because I'm hungry. And maybe we can put on an episode of our show or something. We finished New Girl, so now I've seen that all the way through twice, and Charlie has seen it once. I love that show. It's so good. But the ending is, like, so mid. It's not bad. It's just, like, very, very mid. But the whole show is so good. And, like, the last season has one of the best scenes on the whole show where Schmidt goes, "A white man? No!" So, it's worth watching the 7th season, even though it's, like, kind of mediocre. Crazy mid-ending. Yeah, it's crazy how amazing the show is and how good the ending of season 6 is, and then how mid the 7th season is. Like, the whole show, even the first episode of that show is so good. And then the end of the 7th season is just like, and the show is over. And what did security do about it? Nothing. Typical! I love Schmidt. He has such a character arc. I was trying to explain it to Charlie at the beginning of the show. I was like, this guy seems like a douchebag, and he is, but I promise his character arc is worth it. And, like, he's never not, like, a little bit of a douchebag, but I do think it's nice that, New Girl spoilers, I guess, if anybody hasn't seen New Girl in the year of 2025. But I do think that it's really sweet that at his wedding, because he's Jewish, they, like, break a glass, and that the glass he breaks is the douchebag jar. Like, it's such a good touch. Because, like, at that point in the show, he's really not putting money in the douchebag jar anymore. Like, they kind of phase it out conceptually because the idea is that Schmidt is becoming less of a douchebag now that he's, like, with Cece. So I thought it was very sweet that they had him break the douchebag jar. Because, like, he still says, like, vaguely douchey things, but he's not, like, the douchebag he is at the beginning of the show. I mean, because, like, halfway through the show, he cheats on Cece. He's dating 2 girls at the same time, which is, like, it doesn't get much douchier than that. I know a guy in real life who dated 2 girls at the same time, and it did not go well for him. I broke them up. Because I'm a girl's girl, even though I'm not a girl. I saw a TikTok, that said that. It said, I may not be a girl, but I am a girl's girl. And it was a non-binary femme person putting body glitter on before they went to the club. And I was like, that's me. I'm not a girl, but I am a girl's girl. Like, if I find out that there's, like, a man cheating on his girlfriend or whatever, you best believe I'm letting them know. I don't care if he's my friend. I don't care who he is to me. I am a girl's girl through and through. But I'm not a girl. But I am a girl's girl. Because the alternative to being a girl's girl is, like, being a pick-me. And, like, why the fuck would you do that? Pop off. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it feels like a no-brainer to look out for other women when you are a woman. And even though I'm not a woman, I still experience some of the like, things that women experience, right? Like, as far as being discriminated against and things like that. And I get nervous around men still. Like, I still run the risk of being assaulted the same way that a woman does, you know? Um, like, I could be at the bar and somebody could put something in my drink. Like, you know, granted, I don't go to bars and I would never leave my drink unattended. But you know what I mean? Like, I run that risk as much as a woman does. Um, so it's like, it would make no sense not to be a girl's girl. Like, I don't understand siding with men. Why the fuck would I do that? Like, in what universe would I do that? So putting the body glitter on to go to the club is like a pretty easy way to be a girl's girl, even though it might not be necessary. Is like, first of all, body glitter just looks good. But second of all, it's like, if a man is there cheating on his girlfriend, she's gonna find out. And that's the beauty of body glitter. I get that, yeah. Well, it's like, even if the other way around, like, if I knew a girl that was cheating on her man, I would tell her man. Like, you know, I'm a girl's girl, but I'm also, I adhere to bro code also. I think that's what being non-binary is you're a girl's girl and a guy's guy. I adhere both to bro code and to girl code. I believe in both equally. Granted, most of guy code and girl code is like, you know, you don't date your friend's ex, or you don't do this, or you don't do that. And it's like, most of those things I feel like are pretty universal, but I am both a girl's girl and a guy's guy. Alright, we're at 658. We're getting close to the 660s. So this is where the funny numbers are going to be. We're going to get 666 and 669 very shortly. I have 10 minutes. I'm thinking we can try to get to 700. I might not quite get there, but we can try. It would be good if we could get to 700. All right, we're at 660. So here we go. Funny number time. Let's see them. All right. Nothing for those. I still think 666 would be really funny. I'm just glad it wasn't 618. I mean, I would have been happy if it was 618 because that would mean I have the shiny, but it would have been really tainted by being number 618. All right. The next one is going to be 666. Come on, shiny. Although if any shiny would be 666, I feel like it would be Cyndaquil, but I'm not even entertaining that thought. Okay, no shinies in this. Damn. No shinies for 666. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We still have 669. 669 is still on the table. No. No. Damn. Okay. It's okay. That was 7 and 8. So this next one will be 669. Give me the funny number. Funny number. Come on. Come on. Damn it. No funny number. I wanted it to be the funny number. We didn't get number 669. Alright. That's okay. We have 30 to go and we have like 7 minutes. I feel like I can pull it off. Thank you for the fart. Thank you for the fart. Go, go, go. Do I need to put speedrun music on for the last bit of it? I can reopen Spotify now. Does Apple Music have speedrun music? Of course, it takes me longer to pull up the speedrun music than it is to do the speedrun, so... No, I don't want Dream's speedrun music. Fuck Dream. Alright, nobody likes Dream. The fact that Dream still has fans is actually nuts. No, not like running fast. I don't want speed run as in run fast. Alright, there's nothing good on Apple Music. Hold on. Let me reopen Spotify. I need speedrun music. Mandy left me. I'm sorry. I want Coconut Mall. Give me Coconut Mall. I don't want Dream speedrun music. Fuck Dream.
Coconut Mall.
Yeah, Coconut Mall.
That's the best speedrun music.
I know.
Where did Mandy go?
I don't know. Does this playlist have Coconut Mall? Does this one have Coconut Mall or no?
I wanted to pick her up and bring her in here, but she left.
I'm sorry. I don't know if this playlist has Coconut Mall on it.
Abandoned me.
I'm sorry. Alright, fine. I'll just add it to the queue. Oh, Charlie's twerking to the speedrun music.
Well, no, I'm not.
Alright, we got 5 minutes and we got like 25 to go. It took me too long to turn on the speedrun music.
Go, 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 go.
We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Speedrun.
Would it be help if I just go, 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 go?
No, not really.
Oh, man. That's all
You
I
smell
got.
like your parents' house.
I spent like half the day over there, so. Will this help?
I guess. Do you see any shinies? Alright, we got 20 to go, and we got 4 minutes. Oh god, I do not have enough time. I cannot do 20 in 4 minutes.
You were a little past 4 minutes, okay.
Run! Somebody get the star! You gotta get the star. It goes behind me though, so you can't see it back there.
Where'd it go? Hang on, I gotta wait for it to come back.
It's over there.
Well, I'm not over there.
Somebody get it. Get the star. Aww. It died.
It didn't come back to me.
Rip. Alright, we're at 686. We're about to get to the 690s. It's gonna be all funny numbers all the time. It's gonna be one of the funny numbers. But I feel like if I stop at 700, the shiny's gonna be like 715.
I like your head.
Thanks. Okay, Coconut Mall is on. It's Coconut Mall time. Let's go, let's go. No, you're behind. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Well, then let me listen.
Alright, that was 690, so everything's gonna be funny from now on. We have 10 more and we have 2 minutes.
6-9.
Alright, is it gonna be 696? Is it gonna be 699? What's it gonna be?
Brooklyn 99, 699.
So true. All right. Nothing for 1 and 2.
I commandeered one of your earbuds.
You sure did. All right. Go, go, go. We have 1 minute.
Go!
But I actually have 3 minutes until 11:30, so it's all good. Because I started my stream a little bit early.
Go, go, go!
Which was also late. I started my stream at like 7:27 when I meant to start at 7 because I had tech difficulties, but...
Go, Pookie, go!
I'm going. Alright, here we're gonna get 696.
Lugia's got hands.
So true. Alright, come on. Come on, 696, come on. Ugh. Alright, 4 more and we got 20 seconds. We're not gonna make it.
Great number for it to be on because it's still under odds is 6969.
Hopefully we don't have to go that long.
No, but it's still under odds.
It is. Alright. 2 more.
Here you go.
Oh, you don't care about the rest of my speedrun music?
I do, but it hurt my back to
No,
keep staying in it.
just leave it. Just leave it. It's fine. Alright, 2 more. These are the last 2. 699 is going to be this one. And shiny now. Alright, well, I guess shiny Cyndaquil is all we get. Alright, I got 2 minutes to find us somebody to raid. And then we gotta go. I know somebody from Floroma Town went live, so we might raid them. Oh my god, Brotato is live! I wonder if Tori's in there. No, let me check Floroma Town.
Did you made a Floroma Town raid one, right?
Uh-huh. It's not very good, but I did make one.
Is it
It's Flower Raid.
flower raid?
Alright. Oh, Lux is live. And then the person I saw live, who went live earlier. Oh, we should raid, well, actually, what are they playing? They're playing that. They're playing that. They're actually all, like, playing stuff I don't really know a lot about. We'll raid Lonnie. They're playing Final Fantasy, and they have a fun VTuber. So, we'll raid them. Those are your raid messages. Huh? Mandy! Hold on. Let me go to just chatting. Hi, Mandy. Okay, yeah, the ones at the bottom, the ones that say Flower Raid, those are your raid messages. The first one is for anyone to use, and the second one is for subscribers only, so use whichever one works best for you. Let me go ahead and get this raid started. We're raiding Lonnie, who is a member of my stream team, Floroma Town. You can follow me on all of my social medias. I think one of the mods put them in chat. You can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky. I post my schedule every week, and I post clips of funny moments on stream and other things like that. You can join our Discord. We're doing a game night this weekend. That was supposed to be last weekend, and then it got moved, so now it's this weekend. And then you can also go to our coffee shop if you want to buy jewelry, crochet, or other things that we make with our hands. I will be live again probably Thursday night around 7 or 8. I don't have work that day anymore, but we might still be watching the kitties, so it depends. But just check out on my Twitter or my Discord. I'll post updates to when the schedule might change since we're dealing with their sister being in the hospital. But yeah, have a great rest of your time zone.
Mandy says good night.
Mandy says good night. And I will see you all probably on Thursday. Bye.